Hello everyone, we're back with this shit. I don't want to be here, just for the record. But you know, I started it, might as well end it. Oh boy, okay, there's a lot of us to do, and I've forgotten half of it. Right, the Ramses thing. The batteries. Right. There is something that I was told about that I kinda wanna do in a second. And by a second, I mean right now. If I can. If I can, well, that's just the way it goes. That's just how the cookie crumbles. But you know, with the time that I've been away from the game because I had other stuff to do and uh yeah, there it is. This thing. OKC fan struggles overhead. Price items sit high like a makeshift throne. Charms for luck, health, and repeat business. You spot a few tiny skeletons within the wall of jumble cages. Well, of course, it used to be a pet shop. So I've been thinking about the reaction I had over the Ramses thing last time. Because, you know, I had time to settle down from the moment, from the upset that I felt in the moment. So I sat down with it, and I thought about it, and then I analyzed it myself. Like, why was I so upset about it? Beyond the fact that the scene is supposed to be upsetting, which in that case it kind of, you know, does what it's supposed to be doing. I think my problem with that scene, like, I guess I get what he's trying to say. Like, this is a disabled man, because by all means, having epilepsy makes you disabled. It is a life-altering disease that kind of fuck you up in more ways than one. I would count it as kind of a disability. So this is a disabled man who's also an immigrant whose immigration status is taken away from him. Like, his citizenship is taken away from him. So he becomes basically an illegal immigrant. He doesn't have any of his papers. Like, he's basically a non-person. Whose only survival is basically to... what's the way to put it? His only method of survival as it stands is to basically disable himself further to play his own status, his own suffering for people with more money than him, with more money and resources. And like, I think that what bothered me so much about it, like, I get what he's trying to say there. Like, yeah, when you're disabled, the only, like, people don't take you seriously, and if they do, is because you have to, like, overact your disability sometimes. Like, you won't be listened to if you don't overplay the fact that you're disabled sometimes. Because, like, maybe they see it as a minor thing. It's like, oh, if you can work, it's fine, you should work. And it's like, no, you don't understand. I can work for like 3 hours and then my body gives up. And it's like, no, if you can work 3 hours, you can work 6. You know, it's that kind of bullshit. I think what upset me so much about it was precisely the fact that as a disabled person who's low needs, if you will, I don't particularly like that terminology, but I guess it's the most useful one that we have at this point. Like, I've had to be in that position. I had to double down and embarrass myself for the sake of just getting the bare minimum that I needed. Like, what little I needed, I had to overplay. I had to be in that same position, not exactly the same. Like, Ramses is basically frying his own brain just to get by for a couple of years because, like, again, do the people who wrote this don't know what can happen if you have an epileptic attack for too long? Like, do you know what that does to your brain? Like, what that can do to you physically? Just like, I had to go through the bureaucracy. I get it. Like, I don't get personally the situation being an immigrant, of course, but I do get the first time, and theoretically I understand the immigrant part because yeah, there's also that. Like, when you're an immigrant, your only option, especially an illegal immigrant like that, like being in the position he's in, the only option he has is to do the jobs in society that no one wants to do, and being the plaything of a rich person by all means fall into that category. So I think that that's like, it bothered me because I thought it. Now that that I'm thinking about it, I think it bothered me because it was really dehumanizing. Like, he's not a human. He's a collection of pixels and writing. There's not much more than that. He's not a real human person, but I don't know. It feels weirdly detached for something that is so personal and fucked up. Like, it feels like it's there for shock value more than to say anything, even if it's saying anything. And I say that having no necessary, like, I don't necessarily have issue for things that, shock you. Like, I don't think shock value is necessarily bad. Like, it's there for a reason when the writers are good. But my main problem with this is that why would a spy story where you're trying to get a guy assassinated, like, covered because you're a spy, require shock value of that kind? Like, why is the shock value there is my question. Like, it's to upset me, yeah, but like, I'm taking the time to actually sit down with my thoughts and trying to analyze why it bothered me so much. I don't know if the medium person is gonna do that, but if they do, that's great. Like, I can recognize where I'm coming from myself, like why that bothered me as much as it did. Never mind the fact that Herschel doesn't do shit about it. Like, professional spy has probably seen really fucked up shit, does not immediately tackle the guy who is seemingly hurting the person that she's trying to get into her team to work for her in the assassination that she's supposed to do to return to glory, if you will. Like, that's the entire context there, and she doesn't immediately try to jump the guy. Which, the worst part, and I haven't checked, I would probably need to do another playthrough, I haven't checked, but I'm 100% sure, or at least 75% sure, that if I had actually managed to do that check, that red check there, to, like, stop the thing from happening, I have the feeling that Ramses would be angry at me because I would have ruined him his paycheck for the day. Or at the very least, he would have been kind of salty at it, and it's like, there's so many layers of bullshit there that I just can't. I just can't. Like, I don't. Like, I don't even care if he's. Like, being distasteful is not a problem for me. A lot of the things I like are distasteful. Um. It's just. I compare it with the scene with the pig killer, that old woman who is the person who has your gun in Disco Elysium. It's so humanizing of a person that most people walking down the street do not humanize. Like it's genuinely humanizing there. Genuinely trying to say something about our treatment of, people in her condition. And here, like, I feel nothing. I feel nothing except the initial anger that seeing another human, quote unquote, another human being in the context of, like, the game, being literally tortured for the amusement of a rich guy. Like, that's where I'm at. It's like, yeah, once the upset and the anger dissipated, I'm left with nothing. Like, it's not that I don't know. It just whatever it's trying to do, I don't think it's doing it for me, except the part when it makes me upset. Also, I'm glad not so long ago, the review from that one guy that everybody knows in the Disco Elysium community, the one, is the hobo. I'm talking about the hobo. He finally did a review of Zero Parades. I'm glad that I'm not the only person who gets kind of annoyed by the female narrator. Like, I'm glad that seems to be, and I've been checking. Like, apparently that's not an uncommon opinion. I'm glad that I'm not the only one. It's great. I love being correct.
Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary.
Are you a monkey that's sucking?
The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long grey toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you.
I have many questions.
A puppet. There's someone hiding in the pile beneath it.
Ostensibly interlocked. Adversary, we had enough of to a bad start here.
End will be worse, as will middle. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me.
It is standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods.
If anybody's going to be trembling around here, is you. I know the Weeping Eye torture people here. Are you one of them? I wasn't emotionally prepared for this. I feel that. Anything, what are you?
Aye!
That's what I say when I stub my toe.
Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash.
I'm king of trade!
That clarifies nothing.
Realm shrouded in fog of economic war! Wage it!
I'm going to disappoint you somehow. I can't just tell. You're about to invent capitalism in here. I have to stop you. Capitalism already exists. That's part of the reason why you're killing people. Shell, what kind of line is this? Capitalism already exists, Herschel. You come from the superbloc, the communist superbloc that is kind of like the USSR, apparently, including the fact that it's like in the USSR in the 90s where it was already falling. Before the fall of the Berlin Wall. Actually, did the fall of the Berlin Wall happen in the 90s, or am I confusing it with something else? It's late 80s, 90s that the USSR falls, I think. You know how bad I am with dates. Neither human nor animal, did you evolve or evolve into this state? I'm going to trade you into the dead. Prepare to abdicate.
Ahaha! Yes!
I mean, technically trade is not capitalism. Technically, well, I mean, trading money for goods and services, yeah, but if you're trading goods for other goods, slash services for goods, slash goods for services, does that count? Like, Does trade count there? I guess. Maybe. He pulls at his ears, deranged with joy. Well, I'm glad that he's happy and likes me.
Villain of trade! Display your objects that I might make laughing stock of them.
If anyone going to be troubling around here is you, how are you talking? I know the Weeping Eye oh yeah, do you know about the Weeping Eye torturing people here?
Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded.
How are you talking, by the way?
Not talk. Business correspondence.
Remember the box of dubbed martial arts tapes that one of your mother's work friends smuggled in for you when he came to visit in 79?
Eight Arm Man, Dead Freeze, Iron Pedal, Combat 1 to 5, Grasshopper in Hell, Dude Army. I can still recite every line of Iron Pedal's final monologue against Johnny Chasm.
And how did Johnny Chasm sound?
I do as I do. Unthwartable schemes forever.
Oh wow. So I'm imagining this?
Let's call it real-time interspecies interpretive guessing.
You know, records, that doesn't make me feel very safe. Anyway, if anybody's going to be trembling around here, it's you, monkey.
Fragile foe. Puny beseecher.
The monkey stares you down. His adorably well-fitting shirt does nothing to temper the fret.
Nerve, how is that a success and my anxiety was raised? Once more, do I have to ask, why is the system this bullshit?
Prove it in skirmish of value.
That is one thing that I disagree very much with Mr. Hobo in regards to his review. He liked the entire management system here. I hate this shit. I hate it so much. Anyway, let's trade, motherfucker.
Yes, yes. Challenger enters. Commence economic combat.
He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands.
Well, I do want the batteries. Do you have anything with Lucian batteries?
Nonsense words. Shattering imbecile ignored.
Buttons, switches, lights?
The scepter.
The what?
The monkey rummages his heinous little hands through his objects and produces a long, light blue tube, the end a horribly rubbery pink. You can read the words Pre-Breeder 6ZR on the side.
Okay, I know that this was written by a man because I have no clue how any company, even in whatever imaginary point in time this is happening, would name a vibrator, because it is what it is. It's a vibrator, the pre-breather. Never in my life have I seen a vibrator being called anything like this. Like, this has to be how this was written by a man. And a man who has not checked how they, market sex toys to women. Like, nah, Han. Like, did you have an editor? I'm asking. At this point, I have to ask, did you guys at Saum had an editor? Because I'm going to think that you did not. You did not have an editor. Because any editor, primarily an editor that is a woman, to be fair. I don't know if a man editor would, well, it's his job, he should know. Like, you would look at that and it's like, bro, I don't know how to tell you this, but like, that's not what, like, have you gone to a website for, like, any place that sells sex toys? Have you seen what those are named? Have you seen how those are marketed? Do you actually think that someone would call one a pre-breather anything? Oh, God. This game. I don't care if it's a joke. If it's a joke, it's a bad joke. For the record. For the record, I'm gonna leave that out. If that's supposed to be a joke, it's not a funny joke. The funny joke would be if he had an overly long and flowery name. Like 15 words long name. All of it with like at least 6 flowery words. That makes it sound like, I don't know, anything for what but what it is. That is an actual joke about a fucking vibrator. Also, Herschel, what would you call it? A fuck one? It's literally a, like, you know what it is. Just call it a vibrator, woman. A fuck one. Again, definitely written by a man. Not that I haven't met women who say that, but like... Actually, no, I have never met a woman who says that. The only person that I've ever heard said fuck one is right now Herschel in this game. Ever. I haven't even heard a man call it that. Jesus Christ. Anyway, where do you get that?
Bad hair, man. Traded for schnapps.
Of course.
The pre-breeder begins to vibrate in his demonic half-balled mitts. He swings it around a few times, then wrestles it back off again.
Well, would have thought a king has a crown.
A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak.
Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute.
Fair. Got any outfits that would suit me?
Apart from shame.
That's not an outfit.
He closes one eye to consider you, carefully, before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection.
Dynamic yet functionless.
I've seen what I need to see.
The monkey bares his teeth at you.
Anyway, I want to trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Yeah, I want that vibrator.
Ah ha ha! Market is battleground.
One of my wolf cuffs, Siggy's, big miniskirt, model train. I'm not gonna. Marco's tooth. It basically has no use since I didn't use it to get the worst character in the game to calm down. So, Mr. Dr. Gonza. So, do you want a tooth?
Pleasing. Pleasing indeed.
Well, here.
The tooth arcs through the air and into the monkey's nasty grasping fingers.
Yes. Yes.
He lobs the plastic tube in your direction, narrowly missing your face.
Of course. Oh. Oh, I thought... Wait. Is that my... I wouldn't even call that... That's the pocket pussy. Why would you call it a fuck one anyway? I thought it was a vibrator, but like, no, it's... Okay. Still, though, the pre-breeder? What kind of name is that?
Farewell, combatant.
100% sure that it was like a fucking... I guess the description sounded more like some of the vibrators I've seen than, you know. The peak of techno-fascist artificial insemination technology. Bro, it's masturbation aid. Like, literally just masturbation aid. Like, are we serious here?
You cradle the device in your hands, a sleek rhomboid brick that opens along a barely visible fault line into something vaguely the shape of a typewriter.
It's still bullshit.
The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind, whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel. This technology does not belong to your generation. You have stumbled by chance onto something that not even your grandchildren were meant to be looking at.
Well, that's a little insulting. Turn on the device.
The device's shell pulses red for a moment. The screen remains blank.
I know. Can you give me the option to take the batteries from the Wait, I just realized. A battery pocket? Like, it's supposed to vibrate? What? Why would you make that vibrate? It's for you to make the effort! Couldn't you be normal? And just get a Tenga egg?
Out of battery juice.
Yeah, look for the battery
You
compartment.
flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel, which slides open to reveal 3 small pyramidal batteries.
Take them out.
All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the inert batteries. Now you look for replacement batteries.
Yeah, I already have the thing with the replacement batteries. Would you let me grab the thing with the replacement batteries to take them out of the thing and then put them on the other thing? Because I don't have the option to inspect the vibrating pocket pussy for some reason.
Search for Lusian Electronics. Expensive. Newest generation. If it's foreign and lights up and or vibrates, it might work. The boy in the bazaar was quite proud of his wolf sword.
I'm not gonna take the... Look, while I disagree with the children getting manipulated with fancy cartoons into fascism, I'm not gonna take his fucking toy sword. What am I, a monster? I guess I am a spy.
The fuckwand already in your possession would seem to tick all the boxes.
Yeah, that's why I got it. Would you please swap the batteries now?
With ease, you pry open the Lusian sex toy and extract its batteries.
I hardly knew it. Not that it matters. You don't have a dick to put inside of it. I prefer the real thing. Well, don't we all? You know, none of the men I know who own one of those get it because, you know, well, a lot of them are getting any. It's just not as much as they wish it was, and they're not going to disturb the partner, so... I hardly knew thee.
You transfer the batteries to the imprinting device. The pyramidal cells click into place, as if they've always belonged there. A low current pulses through the device in your hands.
Alright.
You feel it calling for you as you slip it away.
High-end latest generation consumer tank, probably employing the same batteries as the device Yana gave you. You know what that means. Time to revive that useless vegetable in Photo 24. Time to create a little clone of myself. Time to... nothing. I don't think I'm gonna use the machine. Nah. The form of your human work awaits, dormant inside the marble of Pseudopod.
You flip the shutter lock open from the inside and slip out into Portofino.
Hey, but I tried to sleep through there before and nothing happened. Okay, whatever. Be shitty about that kind of stuff, game. Anyway, well, let's start with Pseudopod today.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines.
No salute, blood splatter. Looking at location of ceremonies and while she is about to go down, a little fanciful, isn't it?
A single option appears below. Begin.
I'll select begin.
The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilize subject.
He's plenty immobilized, I feel.
An offering. The boy trussed and gagged upon a bed of flowers.
Bish bash bosh, already sorted it. Is this intimacy? Will become many. God, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Yeah, I think we're gonna like violate some laws of... I don't know. A lot of things. Allow girls keeps your double's mouth. Yeah, I can see that.
Position subject to establish eye contact.
Prop him up.
After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object.
Wait, shouldn't I be the subject?
The red light blinks with a slow, steady pulse, awaiting your response.
Okay, fine, I'll stare into the sensor.
What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen gradually radiates outwards across your field of vision. The world shrinks. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. A memory, or a sacrifice for the machine god.
What kind of memory?
To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible.
For example, your recollections of your old squad mates.
Or of that summer way back in Landau.
Sacrifice Lando Summer 81. Sacrifice Ghost Recorder for imprinting. Wait, that's... Oh, so it's literally the, my conditionings. Like, I will be losing one of my conditionings if I do that. I guess maybe if I had more of them, I could, like, sacrifice something else, but... Yeah, Ghost Recorder did not open. I'm not gonna lose Ghost Recorder. This sucks because I kinda wanted Lando Summer of 81. Or I can do a manual impression.
The device's hum changes pitch as you select the option. Warning, forced imprinting may increase subject dissonance.
Nerve. Can I give myself more nerve? Nerve plus 2. Means... How much I need? 16. Really, -1 because I dropped him. And I'm at 8%. 2 would put me at 6 plus 1. So that's 7. That's less than halfway there. And what's my... And nerve is at max is the other problem. So I'm kind of screwed. And with three dice is twice as much. So at 6. That's 6 plus 1. That's maybe 20 something %. Just a little extra. Yeah, no, I don't.
Ave Imperio, Gloria a los Kaidos.
It's pronounced Caídos. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about it. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Okay, sorry about that. I had to close the door. Okay, let's see. So I'm screwed on adding more points to Nerve. And statehood potential. Nerve potential. I could do these. I could tell them there were diplomats. Grammar and core rate. Unrealized loss. I could suppress these. And then go for these. Or the next skill point that I put, I unlock another space, but like... You know what?
Concerning reports on the wire from Portofino, they are saying a member of an unspecified intelligence service has just been shot in public. They're saying this could be an international incident.
Many such cases.
The regular verbal acrobatics won't cut it anymore. Time to pull out the big guns. Diplomatic privileges.
Wait, I've got those?
Absolutely. As long as nobody actually checks.
Tell me more about these privileges.
Ease of access where others find only obstacles. Better treatment by the functionaries of power. Stature unchallenged.
Okay, who will actually buy this?
Your privileges work best on those who quiver before the altar of officialdom, as well as those easily impressed by unusual stamps.
Oh, I love stamps. That would be me.
At this very moment, phones are ringing off their hooks from Novesta to Capoblanco. High-tier bureaucrats are speaking of the incidents in hushed tones as they pace marble corridors. The upper echelons are being apprised. They'll be cleaning this mess up for days. No sleep. They'll order pizzas in, diplomat down.
Well, out of the way, the minister is expecting me.
Lesser diplomats flatten their backs to the wall as you stagger through, dripping blood onto cream consulate carpet.
I have to appreciate that the art is basically her just punching someone. Well, it's gonna be useful, I suppose. And yeah, that's a little more space for Nerv, which might make this doable. But like in a bit. Also, speaking of the dossier, cannot sleep for 6 more hours. God fucking damn it! I need to lower my anxiety. I don't suppose I have any schnapps. No. God dang it, I might take the melatonin again. No. Probably a bad idea, but like, it's what brought me here in the first place. But well, I guess for now, what else can I do? But I already forgot. Yeah, the office is bugged, so we have to wait. The biological imprint. Find a fool for a reason known to you. So Pseudopod and Ramses are well, I'm gonna help Ramses anyway because fuck that shit. I'm reanimating Pseudopod because why the fuck not? This part isn't even available since as he's dead. Then there's Carolina, there's Esti, who I still have to see because of the other stuff. Holocene is an option, but Melita would rather you didn't pursue it. Yana may have potential, but she seems preoccupied. Also, I fear... Like, Caroline is probably be fine no matter who it is. Holocene, I have this slight sensation that if I bring him to the team, other people are not gonna be into it, because he was already like a weird conspiracy theories while we were working together, according to the flashbacks, and I can only imagine how much worse he got, that my own handler was like, yeah, maybe don't check on him, maybe don't do that. Is there any other quick roundabout that can hook you up? Yeah, let's go, guys. I have to find ST. This is just killing the Grand Lich. It'll happen eventually. Confront Jan about the Enteroperant. Yeah, I also have to ask her about that. And I need to get Dr. Hugo's dummy, who is, let's be honest, is probably a sex toy. It's a sex doll, by all means. From, well, the Dr. Gonza's medical dummy from Dr. Hugo's. But, right, I still need to deliver that gift to the Duchess. I could probably go do that. And I need to figure out what the fuck is up with the red disc. Well, let's go to the, since it's open now, might as well go and give that gift to a wrong side. Give that gift to the Duchess. Wait, wasn't this? God damn it! I'm going anywhere but the right side. I'm stupid. I have to go through the other side. This iris, it doesn't connect. I'm stupid. So we'll go do that, and then depending on how long that takes, I'm gonna go get my gun, which I'm probably gonna pay a lot of money for against my better judgment. And then I'm gonna go annoy Yana and ask her what the fuck is going on and why I almost got shot again.
Marito squints up at the dilapidated building, shielding his eyes with an orange slip of paper. He grunts as you approach.
Hola again, miss. Please stand back. A sensitive operation is underway.
Oh, what's going on?
Eviction notice, miss. We got reports of squatters in the Palace of Culture. Marito's about to go in.
He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then he tilts forwards, just a bit, and stops entirely. Does the proto-fascist larvae not know that palaces of culture were built to be free and open to all?
Why the eviction? Are they bothering anyone?
It's for their safety. The building's all rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. They shouldn't be in there. Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble.
Squatting is a fake crime. The Palace of Culture belongs to the people. I mean, I agree, but like, if the place is actually rotten and stuff, Like, maybe they'll back up if you tell them that?
There's no guarantee here. They are squatters. Those people aren't logical.
Those people are usually homeless and trying to find a place to sleep for the night, idiot.
He makes no move towards the building at all.
So what's the holdup then?
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespass occurs. The zone's here. But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely and effective removal of all offenders from the premises.
Ah, cop speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet.
Translation?
Look, wobbling legs. Prey shakes.
You're not afraid of going in, are you?
Who? Marita? No. Not even close.
Marita, nobody trusts those words coming out of your mouth.
It just needs some figuring.
Let me take a look inside for you.
Marita can't just let a civilian go in there.
He's desperately hoping you'll give him a good reason to let you step in. Just say something that sounds good. No need to get deep. In fact, better if you don't.
Marita, look at me. This is a baby tier assignment. It doesn't even move the adrenaline needle. Stand down. No, that's a little too on the nose. My only desire is to support the law.
A citizen's eviction. Unconventional, but I won't mention it to the others. Don't worry.
Thanks. My only desire is to enter the palace to see if I can not steal from there. It's not for stealing.
As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there. Here, this might be useful.
More gear, nice. He gives you a thumbs up, his shoulders sagging in visible relief. Ah, but then I lose my blueprints. Well, okay.
You emerge from the tunnel into a large hall. Darkness recoils from the white beam in your hand.
That's what she said. Listen.
Two voices, low and comfortable. Fingers skim the strings of a guitar. You see the shape of a canopy, outlined in an orange glow. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame. Candles. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. Overhead, something stirs. It has been waiting.
Spray-painted smile seems unsure of itself, though. Maybe check the other side fast, just in case. No, that's where the other side ends. I see. Phantom power is set to on. As we need a canopy erected less carefully than the one over the equipment. A barrier to keep rats out of the tent. Smell of damp cigarette butts, ash and mold. Oh, there's more here. Fire hydrant. Drown those candles if they get ideas. Bureaucrat of the Month Awards, gathering dust. Ah. That's a shame, someone didn't get their awards. you know, from the rubble and all. Sharp drop, a broken ankle. You wins. It's not that sharp. Someone braved the stairs just to leave their tag here. You might survive the fall from this height. The building is a great beast, the water its life's blood. Ooh, finally some alcohol. For my alcoholism. Blood red banners for Supreme Leader Nestor. You know, that's another thing that I'm finding... I'll get to the quarters in a second. That I find kind of weird. Files redacted by Rod. Because, like, this is just me doing an assumption. Because it feels kind of on the nose. Like, Latin American country, Supreme Leader called Nestor. Feels like a kind of, like, Nestor Kirchner referencing kind of thing. Like, it's not like Nestor is an uncommon name. My dad's name is Nestor. Especially, like, in the age where things are going on in this, like, the approximate time where the story is taking place, give or take, considering the, you know, not USSR in the midst of, you know, decaying and ending, and all that. But, like, if it's specifically supposed to be about, like, Kirchnerism, like, somebody read about it and read about Kirchnerism as a movement, like, that makes very little sense to me, because Kirchnerism as an offshoot of Peronism, which mostly Nestor seems to be a figure that is supposed to be more in line with, like, Peron as far as, like, Latin American politics go, it makes very little sense, because Kirchnerism really just, like, really settled down as a movement around the time of, well, Christina Kirchner's, his wife's first term, which is when he died. Like, Nestor Kirchner died, if memory serves me right, it was her first term. Like, he died on Christina Kirchner's first term. So, his government is very well remembered. Like, he's not a figure, like a political figure that is seen negatively. Christina is mostly seen negatively because she's a woman and she was against a lot of, like, media and just, like, a lot of the economic takeover that was happening at the time. Like, she wasn't playing along with it, so media empires and the like were, like, shitting on her constantly. Like, she wasn't useful to the US, and Kirchner himself, like Nestor Kirchner, had already paid all that we were in debt with the IMF. Like, he finished paying that debt, so, and then we got another debt in 2018, but that was a neoliberal government, and after the second term of Christina. But, like, the thing about it is that like, he's not, like, when people talk about Kirchnerism as a movement, they mostly shit talk, like, his wife, his widow, if you will, since he's dead. Like, they don't mention him, even though his government was actually very well remembered. A stack of glossy, neat files, too perfect to rifle. Well, I'm gonna rifle them anyway. For the cigarettes. So, like, that's it. So, like, it feels weird if that's the intention. That's it? Really, that's it. No, nothing more, nothing less. Well, oh, that's the thing that one guy wanted. Like the guy that was making his daughter jumped in the river to get back his schnapps. Maybe I'll save it for him. Maybe I'll get something if I do that. I will drink my ale though. Okay, let's actually talk to the people here after stealing their stuff. Oh, wait, really? Nothing? Yeah, apparently not. I'm gonna get locked in the loop. Herschel, what do you... You know what, just... that's weird. Let's just ignore that happened.
Hello there. Give us one moment. And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck.
Check out the sound gear. This is top brand fancy stuff. Technoflex, why, you stupid? I will observe your wizardry.
The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
Lost the bass line again. Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
Wait, yeah, I thought I heard a drum beat on the way in.
Yes, good. You're sensitive. But not just drums. A whole song.
It's playing constantly in here. Quiet, funky, weird. Shh. Listen.
Her voice, even hushed, echoes in the cavernous hall. You listen to the silence in its wake. You can't hear a thing.
God damn it, sensors.
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing.
It's just the old pipes.
We're trying to lure it out. Thus all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
I'm looking for some squatters. That you?
No squatters in here. Just us.
You should leave. It's not safe in here.
Afraid we can't. We follow the groove, and the groove's loud in here.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, and the.
Really? 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 You're giving an under and then you don't let me ask, oh, what happened to toi? Like, this is the perfect moment for a French joke. This is the one moment when you could do a French joke, an actual, honest-to-goodness French joke, and you squander it. Under, where the fuck is straw? Oh, this is why the writing is bad. You had the perfect setup for a silly joke, and you didn't go for it. Disgusting. I'm disappointed forever. Where the fuck is your editor? Anyway, what's Scum Synth?
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic, epic.
Well, Poetic says that it wanted epic, so...
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole the keyboard from an electronic shop.
That's a start, okay.
It was me.
It was afraid of her crimes, we hid it under our bed. With it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato. while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so later. Upon the discovery of Preset 3, there you have it. Scumsynth.
It's just us.
Are Aunt and Do your real names?
Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound? Our mother named him Feral Jim.
Ate my own umbilical cord.
Okay.
He ate his own umbilical cord, but that's beside the point. Which is that our names are Un and Du.
What do you think of the culture blockade?
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air.
Guess whichever culture is the best is the one that'll win. Nah. Well, no culture is the best. All cultures have something shitty in them. The idea is to combine stuff into some kind of Frankensteinian culture where we take all of the things that are shitty and in like baseline terrible, and then the rest we just get to share it and exchange with each other. That's the case, this whole island should be quarantined to contain the Lucian Mafia. Well, if he's already here, might as well enjoy it. But, bro, you're not Egghead, okay? You're not my man. What brought you to this shithole in the first place?
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
Why do you pick Kisak for your music video location?
Dereliction, second only to the Pethol Tract in terms of.
GM says the building's going to collapse. You should leave.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the balcony above them is tilted slightly.
This mystery does seem more fun than not getting crushed. But actually, that balcony is going to fall on you. Leave.
We're gonna keep on trying to figure out the song.
Look around, see the place. You'll hear it.
Hear about the speakers? What you hear must be coming from somewhere.
We're sure. You'll be able to hear it too eventually. It's less sound, more suggestion. It's coming from the building itself. I'm sure of it.
Awesome. Talk me through your theory so far, I guess.
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience. Explore the place a little. Let yourself feel the rhythm. Let it sing to you.
I have questions about the two of you.
You can probably answer those.
Actually, let's change the subject. I already asked everything I needed to.
Certainly.
I'll be back.
Try listening on the stairs just over there. That's where I got it most clearly.
Well, she did says the stairs, so might as well. Gloom beckons beyond the rubble.
Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. You hear faint snatches of what sounds like humming, but it is gone before you focus.
Entanglement. Explore the building. Psst. Lower because I met Petra. Violence against architecture. more closely at the Rebel Fest.
Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed. The hall towers above you.
Entanglement, okay. No, I kinda want to do that for nerve. Well, let's see if I can get some more entanglement in the system. Poetics. Minus entanglement. Records. Technoflex. Records, Technoflex, records. Poetics -1. So I'm kind of fucked on entanglement. What's my conditioning situation? Well, I did want to add this. This might be a mistake, but you know what? More discussions about music, it might be
Out
helpful.
in the streets, free and young. This was the summer of riots, youth movements, and the monotheist coup. Masses following their material interests, their dogmas, or their orders.
Real street politics.
It was more than that, a conflux of force and desire that only repeats once or twice per lifetime. And there you were, following not some idea, but the music.
Music was my force and my desire.
An open-air gig on Landau's Grand Boulevard, in the shadow of the Founding Fathers Monument. Headlined by young, greasy demigods who called themselves the Whole Sick Crew.
The last gasp of heroic rock. They never lied and never sold out. The image and the reality were one. Something that can never be said about you.
Let's stop the memory here while it's still beautiful.
Memory doesn't work like that.
Well, it should!
Crack of rifle fire in the summer humidity. Soldiers on the roof. Monotheist agents in the crowds. Dozens killed. Shot by the security forces or trampled by their own panicking friends.
I ran so far away.
You meant to, but the 10mm bullet caught you first. Fate screaming your name from 200 meters.
Unauthorized contact with foreign bodies.
The surgeon didn't expect you to survive. Metal was too near the heart. He'd have to crack you open like a pistachio.
What became of the whole sea crew?
Arrested. Disappeared. Every few years there's a sighting. The lead singer spotted with a heavy beard in a distant airport bar. But it's just people wanting to believe.
Put your hand over the scar.
Muscle and metal. A compromise at your center. So what will it be, Hirsch? Do you still feel the music? The conviction that led you to that scar by your heart?
I can feel the bullet, it pounds like a drum.
Another instrument in your symphony.
Well then. I did get more discussions about music. Do you guys have anything new now that I know things about music apparently?
Hey, you back?
Let's see, more discussions.
Easiest kind. Ask away.
Really? Nothing else?
Certainly.
Try listening on the stairs just over there. That's where I got it most clearly.
God dang it. Well, I'll come back. I'll come back. I'll see you later. Jerk-offs. Marito, you'll have to wait until I figure some shit out. And hopefully they don't kill themselves in the process. That's my biggest worry, really. Like, if the building is gonna collapse, it better not collapse with them inside. I'm meaning to do things. Now, first and foremost,
Doors crowd you, stacked upon each other. Behind one of them, your former asset Estoc, draped in a see-through cloak. Esty knew it's competent, unlikable, ultimately invaluable.
it's good I'm here. We should talk.
Talk, yes, then spy.
Yeah, but later.
One of these apartments belongs to Estoc. You just have to discover which.
Stay up here. I'm sorry. No. How?
There appears to be a residence list on the wall. You could start there.
Start knocking then.
You must be subtle in your approach. Your assets still live in our cover. That will make her unpredictable and desperate. Esty keeps a special mental calendar marked critical phone call from Herschel. The calendar has been counting for 5 years.
Yeah, but I think that this is the one that sends you down, right? Yeah. Wait, no. This is up. It's the climb. Don't look down. Before I risk my body and soul, but mostly my body. The glass is begging for a rock. I'll get a rock first. I don't have one. Rooftop use for residents only.
The building notice board stands beside a communal area, full of ads and scraps of the residents' daily lives. Above your head, seagulls wheel and dive.
Well, scan the board.
Fairly standard fare for a notice board. A notice for a cat lost months ago, next to a printed out sign advertising private maths lessons for struggling students. One notice, however, stands out solely because the original printed sheet has been altered by multiple scrawls in a variety of colours and hands.
Read the vandalized note.
The piece of handwritten paper declares, the rules are very clear. Read them and understand them. No gathering after 10 PM. We can hear you clomping about and we've had enough. Beneath that, the responses read, she thinks she the cops. Fuck you! You don't run the building. We know this is you, Mrs. Kavanagh. Fun-hating, inappropriately authoritative, low. That's Esty.
Wait, Miss Kavanagh.
She must have married. Either that or changed her name.
Communally hated, yes, but that doesn't help me find her.
You know that she is known in this building as Mrs. Kavanagh. That is something.
True.
You turn back to the roof. You were standing here at a house party when you saw the unmistakable bulk of Tempo del Sur clambering over the rooftops towards you.
Herschel.
A lopsided smirk on his face, an unusually light gait, the look of the expertly fucked.
Where do you come from?
Hoity-toity penthouse over there. He had silk sheets, Herschel.
Of course.
He thrusts a cigarette into your hand, lights his own, leans back and grins benevolently at the world, giving you a glimpse of a white-powdered nostril.
I heard the future tonight, Hirsch.
What's it sound like?
The Illuminados are waking up, Hirsch. Dancing to a new form of electropop, a big wave gathering. Developed world's got no idea. No idea.
Techno-fascist pop music, I don't know. What about the ethnic cleansing?
What about it? World doesn't give a fuck about a crime against humanity if you make it all shiny and
You know, knowing that there's a big electronic music scene in Israel makes these particularly topical.
Listen, what's coming is coming. All we can do is make a ton of fucking money from it.
He grabs your arm and drags you down to Party Alley, yelling at every DJ to play those fascist cunts with the hair.
Well, a black jacket. Oh, that's a nice jacket. May have no rank to pull in real life, but epaulets always make you feel in charge. That is true. Epaulets are great. They always look good. I don't know how, but they always look good. Look at that shit. That's style, baby. Anyway, give me back my my raincoat, because who knows when it's gonna rain. And I still need to go down and give that gift to the lady, to the Duchess. It's polite, and it might help me later. Actually, is there anything on the other side? If I go, no. Okay. I feel like I did that last time that I came here, and I forgot.
A soft golden glow shines from within, curtains drawn. Return during the day.
It's 6! It's not that late. It's 6:13. How is that not during the day? The sun is still out. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here.
A large framed board with the title Residence printed across the top. Sounds promising, but probably too easy. The title and initial entries are printed in thick, embossed ink. But over time, names have been crossed out or added with rough pencil.
Well, look for a Kavanaugh.
Third row, Kavanagh. It is one of the penciled names, written in a clear hand. Apartment 4. That's it. You have her. Now it's just a matter of working up the guts to knock on her door. You come away from the wall.
Any number on the door reads 1.
No soliciting. And mind the floors, will you?
The man is settled in a pristine maintenance uniform. A name tag on its chest reads Tonio, building manager. He hurriedly smooths down the single patch of hair which time has yet to steal from his head. Sorry, I'll mind them.
Good. Thank you. Finally, some cooperation.
You're dealing with a get off my property type here. Problem is, his property is communal. You manage this whole building, right?
You notice my badge?
Yeah.
It's actually not just a building. I manage the entire housing campaign.
It's kind of depressing.
I do what I can. More than most managers would, but there's only so much you can accomplish with a paintbrush and a broom. You should have seen what this place was like when Nestor put it up. Real class, real majesty.
The buildings are old, decaying, but clean. This man is fighting the final battles in a lost war, polishing broken handrails, painting splintered wood. What was it like by then?
A palace for the people.
Clearly some kind of a slogan from the days when this was built.
During the Nestorismo years, when the city was developing, some families needed to relocate so that we could have infrastructure. And this place was built to house them.
Hard to imagine this place was ever a palace for the people. Sounds like a euphemism for forced displacement. I mean, see, here's the deal. If you're actually building infrastructure, like, yeah, no, like, there's a level of this that is forced displacement. But it really depends if you're actually, like, is that infrastructure going to connect the people of the community that you're displacing back into the places where they were? Like, what is this infrastructure? Like, that's so left in the air. Never mind the fact that you don't know in which states their housing situation was beforehand. Like, there's a bunch of different layers here of conflict that I feel is, like, it's put so generally that it's difficult to judge. Because, like, what was actually their housing situation at the time? What infrastructure are we talking about? Is the entire community being sent to a specific place altogether, or are they displacing them into different areas where, like, the community gets splintered? What kind of community was this in the first place? Like, are we talking immigrants? Was it poor people? Was it middle class people who might not be as affected depending what their housing situation was? Like, the level here of, like, hanging in the air, like there's a lot of information that is just left in the air where, like, yeah, that would count as forced displacement, but also what's everything else on the table? Like, where are we balancing the situation? Like, what like, that's on one side of the scale. What are the things on the other side of the scale? Like, were there no other options to either, like, give this community a place / building that infrastructure, especially if that infrastructure was something genuinely needed by the entire community and not only that group? Like, I can't judge a situation just putting those terms. Which I guess the point is, like, oh, you're supposed to, like, just go with your gut reaction, but, like, that's the problem. I don't have enough information for me to do any kind of judgment. Herschel would. Technically, by being a spy, she should know enough of history about the area to know what the situation was, but she also doesn't say anything about it. And there's no note that I failed or succeeded in any role that would give me more information about exactly what was the situation there. So, what am I supposed to do with that? And anyway, big Nestor guy, aren't you, Tonio?
Not in the slightest. I respect the work that was done during the Nestorismo years. But Nestor and Nestorismo are two completely different things. In fact, in the end, sweet Nestor was a traitor to Nestorismo.
Ah, traitor to himself. Makes sense.
I can see why it would sound confusing to a foreigner, but believe me, the names are the only thing they've got in common.
I mean, that just enhances the idea that this is supposed to be like an equivalent to Peronism, as I see it. Especially because I think I mentioned it before, being a quote-unquote third position idea, like not communism, not capitalism, this kind of like social or liberal democracy, depending on how you see it, more akin to what they have in Europe, like Western Europe. Like, we had literal neoliberals be the face of Peronism for a while, and there's a lot of Peronism that is outright inherently conservative. So it's a movement that lets you in no matter what, which is, you know, kind of a problem when you're trying to build something that is like center-left, perhaps, which was what Kirchnerism was doing for the most part. Those are the guys who made gay marriage illegal, basically. Abortion was made legal during Christina Kirchner's second mandate. The reality is that they move more to a center-left. I wouldn't call them left, like... Yeah, you could put a gun to my head and I wouldn't call them leftists at all, because they're not. They're not. But they're a kind of European center-left, I would argue. But Peronism has, like, actual conservative, like, sectors. There were one of the worst governments that we've had sold itself on Peronism and was neoliberal and was the start of, like, the decline that eventually ended up with the explosion, the economic explosion in the negative sense that happened in 2001. So I actually get it, like, because that's what it is. You have a group of people that have vastly different ideas, and depending who's at the head of the party, that's more or less what's done. But precisely because you have people that have their own interests, it kind of sucks ass. It kind of sucks ass. It's part of the reason why I think it's time for Peronism to die, personally, as a person looking at it from the outside, because I'm a leftist, so my only option is to vote Trotskyists, which I'm gonna be honest, like, not one of my favorite kind of communists. Like, I have my issues with tankies, but I can see where they're coming from. Traditional Marxists, sure. I'm getting more in the vibe with Maoists as time goes on, because it's like, yeah, I get it. I don't necessarily like it, but I get why he did the things that he did. But by all intents and purposes, Peronism is kind of like a dying ideology, because, in my opinion anyway, because the nature of it is too contradictory. Like, you have too many pockets of people in your same party who believes wildly different things, and trying to get them to get along with each other is basically the same as trying to get two different kind of leftists to get along with each other. So I guess in a way they're leftists, but not in any of the good ways. Only in the ways that are annoying. So what happened to this place? Where did all the majesty go?
A different class of people moved in. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the children of the people that were here in the first place were born a different class of people than their parents.
First and foremost, his own. What kind of people used to live here?
Important people. Artists. Diplomats.
He's never met a diplomat in his life. Probably doesn't even know what they are, except they sound important.
Not like the vandals that infest it now.
This is about Kurt, isn't it? You can almost hear the emotional blast door slamming shut.
So you know my son? No, it's not about him. But he is typical of his generation.
Spiritually, no respect for the doors, the walls, or themselves. Or me, of course. Sometimes I think they vandalized that railing just to spite me. God damn. The state of the housing campaign and the state of his life are one and the same. Man-Ali symbiosis, neither doing great. If you indulge in nostalgia like that, the present will always disappoint you.
Of course it disappoints me. How could it not? I don't think that's a bad thing at all.
Sweetie, that's how you start a fascism. What part of nostalgia is a prelude to fascism that I've said so many times do you not understand? Is it the only prelude to fascism? No. Is it inherently a prelude to fascism? Not necessarily. Is it a really good indicator of fascism? Yes, actually.
It's good that some people remember what we were capable of. Back when we had the sense of decency and cleanliness. Much too late now. Or too late.
Yeah, about your son. Yes? He's really your son? He looks about the same age as you, Tonio.
That's what bad living does to you. I bet he asked you for money.
Not exactly, but he does seem to need some.
Unsurprising. In any case, he won't get a soul from me.
He's not asking you.
Matter of time. The basic concept of money is an enigma to his generation. The idea that what you trade for money is your time, your work, and not something else. Coolness or something, it's baffling to them.
And what if he does manage to trade social currency for money? Shooter passes through him. It's like you propose something indecent. The world in which his son can succeed in a world not is a world not worth living in. Their existences are fundamentally at odds.
Tell him, if he's ever interested in working honestly, his old man is here.
A little sadness alights on his face for the briefest moment. Alright, it sounds like a bleak state of existence. Anything I can do to help?
Not really. I mean, you could help me sweep if you wanted to, but...
I don't really think that's the root of your problem, Tonio.
No, of course not. But I like to think if I can keep this place clean, I can keep my head above water. Look around. You think one person alone can clean all this? We used to have one manager and 3 concierge. Now, it's just me. I'll pay you 20 sol, if you're interested.
A palliative measure at best, but then again... life is a palliative measure. I feel the building needs me. The workers need me.
You asked. I think the more we all dedicate ourselves to our own tasks, just the punctual tasks, the better it'll be for everyone.
Well, I'll be off.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
Not for nothing, it's just... I have other things to do. Like, Esti can wait. I'm trying to think. So I wanted to go do that. I wanted to go do something. There's the squatters. Right, that's the Gonza thing. And it's half a day, so I'm still early for that. Right, I need to get me my gun. I need to go see Godice and actually house my 4 hours. God, this sucks. Oh, not this side. Oh, god damn it, it's not this side. Right, and I do need to talk to Yana about what the fuck is going on, since I almost got shot. Again. That's the fat man in the stupid coat. And now a random motherfucker while I was checking some mail thingy. Let's say I'm looking for a protection. Are you the man to talk to? And I'm looking for a government that'll tuck me in at night. A kind of protection. You know the kind.
I see. Someone causing you grief, baby girl?
A coded question. He needs to be let in enough on the details to be willing to open himself up to risk. No need to spill your guts, though, Operana.
Hypothetically.
Then, hypothetically, it's not that simple.
God dang it.
Since you're not local, let me explain something. B-Town's not like other places. Yeah, there's guns around, but you don't get one easily. The laws are tight. Carabineros roll out these gunpowder sniffing hounds and go on walks a couple times a year. You know, to remind people what's what. The dogs are a mean foreign breed. No hair, all teeth. My cousin, Alishba, lost a chunk of her calf to one.
Was she carrying at the time?
I'm sure she was. But she's still not walking right a decade later. My point is, you don't walk armed around here.
Are you carrying?
Nah,
Okay. Are you saying you can help?
I'm saying show me your palms. Hold them out, side by side, even.
Okay.
My great-grandmother, back at Rustam, she was a Strega. Saved 3 men from suicide. She married a Bostanji and made him quit.
A high-ranking member of the military, sworn to protect the Rustamian head of state, back when the dream of Rustam still was a state.
Long lifeline, but it's broken in 2 spots. One in the past and one in the future. The Hoidvirs, different place and time. Had a close brush in another country, baby girl.
The bullet by your heart twitches, then stills.
What do you mean it's broken in the future?
Could mean anything, could mean nothing. Whatever it is, you'll be better off facing it with my protection.
People like him have an intuition for things like this. Mystic knowledge, passed down through the generations. This isn't good news.
So I'm supposed to read that he's Romani in some way? Or like the equivalent?
Your love line is split clean in 2. About midway, like you were cut off for a while. First time seeing this.
I've lost many people, can you see that too?
I can see you're barely shaking.
Suddenly, his posture straightens and he looks up. The soft warmth emanating from him dissipates.
Alright, you good? We can talk.
Meaning you're willing to sell?
Just say the word.
I'd like to put in an order.
Alright, let's start with the big picture. What kind of protection are we talking about?
Pocket size, clean, easy to ditch.
Elegant, cold, a bit curvaceous. Just one move and bam, right through the chest. Like when I first saw you.
Thank you, but I'm gay.
Steel or polymer?
At the Novessa greenhouse, you and the other would-be operants were trained on steel. There's something comforting in the familiarity.
Well, he did say comforting. Let's go for steel.
That's my girl. Now, Most crucial, safety switch, or you ride and roll.
I'm ignoring the sex euphemism. I'm genuinely thinking about it. Like, we're not gonna use it until it's completely necessary. So, I guess we can get it carried it raw. Like, I guess we can get it raw.
Keep talking like that, and we'll be fogging up some windows in no time.
I'm gay.
For you, I'll even throw in an add-on. Gratis. You got a particular in mind?
I'm a purist.
Clean frame, clean soul. I'm starting to think we're really meant to be. Oh man, I'm excited for you. Give me 2 months, and it's yours.
Out of the question, he must be able to get you something sooner than that. 2 months? You're kidding, right?
Baby, I come from a gun dynasty. We breathe gunpowder and burp recoil. Our babies learn to feel strip rifles in the dark. We don't joke about them.
Okay, but I need to put bullets in people now.
My great-grandmother, peace be upon her soul, told me there are 2 things you can't rush in life. Love and guns. We're dealing with both.
What can you get me by tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Shit. Why do I always fall for the high-maintenance girls? Alright. It won't be a dream piece, but it'll be good. Only thing is, I need cash up front. 200 soul. Unnegotiable.
You sure about this? You could just make your dream piece instead.
Okay, let's say, what does the money get me exactly?
The factory issue. Fresh out the crate. Like you to be a 9mm. No paper trail. Serious crime. I know your weapon the second I'll see it. But quality and quick turnarounds don't come cheap.
What tells me you won't just take the cash and run?
And what? Be haunted by Vespa for the rest of my days? Come on. But I gotta tell you, I won't force your hand either. That's not how I do things. It's up to you.
That's all of my money, though. Okay, fine. Trust. Well, I did get, I have 7 to my name now. Let's try to see if I can get the good. Let's see if I can prove that I can be trusted with the other drugs. Oh my god! Thank the Lord.
This is a man of many competing loyalties. His family, his business, his friends. But the one that stays his hand the most.
We all have a religion. Know that I'll respect yours if you respect mine.
I hear you. But catch me up real quick. What is your religion?
Your answer here must be important. The final test.
I don't have one. All religions are a scam, same as yours probably. Well, I guess the stars. I pray to them for forgiveness.
That's beautiful and all, but I thought you were after drugs, no?
Of course. Religion is a drug for the masses. It's code.
I thought it was serious, though.
Shiftily, he looks around left and right. After a moment, he blows in and out, then leans into whisper.
You cannot tell my brothers about this, alright? But I've got the best X around.
X as in ecstasy?
Yeah, come on. Shh.
I'll keep it quiet, you got my word. You're in on this now. We go down together.
It's not as serious as that, but you get the point.
Actually, let me see your wares for a second.
With pleasure.
+1 nerve. Records. 2 entangled. Oh, I kinda want those. 50, but oh boy. The extremely good weed that I probably would get if I could. And ecstasy. Minus anxiety, -5, -7. Gain euphoric. Okay, I'm gonna have to get money. Especially, I really want the sneakers and I kinda want the sunglasses. And maybe some weed on the ecstasies.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind.
Later, good eyes.
I'll be seeing you.
You better have my gun soon. Or I will cry. Return to him to collect in a few hours. I'm not gonna do the DIY gun because I feel like if I waste the plastic, I'm gonna feel really bad. And... Right, I'm anxious. I could, but there's also that guy who was being a piece of shit to his daughter about it, so I kinda wanna just give it to him. What can I say? I try to be a good person, I suppose. Is he still around here, even? I guess I would have to come through this side, maybe? No, he's no longer here. And the girl is also not around here either. And that's Ramses' place. I'm gonna have to go there later. Well, I guess if where's some... Is it a Lucent thing or... Alright, and that. No. Inventory. I guess if that guy isn't gonna be there anymore. Ah, delightful. No longer anxious, how wonderful. Now, let's see, what else? Right, there's the squatters, I need more entanglement, so I need more money. Well, I could get 20 very easily by cleaning about. Wrong direction again. Also wrong direction. I keep doing that. It's like you have to go up and it's like not there, later you have to go up. Anyway, I think I'll help clean. I'll get those 20. And then after sleeping, I might be able to... do something else again. Like there's that. I think you could get to Boatman to get some cash. Actually, I might need to talk to the Boatman again.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gun.
I have none of those. Anyway, I'll help you sweep.
Really? Thanks. I could really use the... Are you sure you know how?
I am initiated in the mysteries, yes.
This has to be done right, you know. This is a classy building. Here.
Start sweeping. A black cloud comes over your vision as you begin to drag the broom across the floor. The last impression you register is the brush hair scraping ineffectually over a layer of sad decrepitude that is not exactly filth. Don't think, just sweep. After a while, it dawns on you that you're probably done sweeping. 4 hours have passed. Wait, how did that happen? Are you fucking kidding me? How does that option raise my delirium like that? By 5. By 5. Fuck you, game. The floor looks the same. However, there is a little less a bit less of you left than there was before. What is wrong with this place? No broom can touch.
Thanks. It's looking much better. Pick up your feet when you walk.
Well, I'm going to fucking sleep. Thanks for the money. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Like, just because a lot of hours pass you by because you did something doesn't fucking mean that I should have +5 delirium out of nowhere. Like, I'm sorry, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm serious. Like, I get into a funk while writing, and 3 hours might pass, and I only wrote 500 words. And yeah, I get a little upset about it, but 5 delirium? Fucking hate this shit. Ma'am, can I work for you again? I need money.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today. The boss will ask questions. Anyway, night's starting to wind down. I've got this. See you.
Today? It's been 2 days! Oh, goddamn. He's been saying that for 2 days. Like, just say you cannot pay me anymore if you're not gonna pay me anymore, but like, technically it's been more than 1 day. Anyway, I really need to sleep. My delirium is out of this world. Okay, I think what I'm going to do... I'll take that. And then I'll take some melatonin.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
And then I will do my sleepy slaps.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
And now I'm groggy. Which sucks ass, but at least my systems are in place. And I can't sleep for 10 hours. Credit and debit, the sinister twins haunting your household. Don't worry, they're not real until they hit the balance sheet. Just movements in the dark. Advance for bonding status when anxious. Not that, yeah, the Ramses thing. I should probably go check on him now. Like, that probably is long enough. No, seriously, what are you marking me? You're not... Oh, right, loose ends. Okay, 6 in the morning. It's a new day. Let's go get that gift to the Lady Duchess woman person foremost. And I swear to God, if it tells me that it's too late for that, I'm going to lose my mind. I went 6 in the afternoon, a perfectly normal time of day, And the game told me no. Now I'm gonna go 6 in the morning. A perfectly normal time to go to a place. And I swear to God, if it tells me that it's too late or too early, I'm going to become the Junkler. Like, it's gonna be like, sorry, we only open between the hours of 12 and 5. And it's like, go fuck yourself.
A soft golden glow shines from within. Curtains drawn. Return during the day.
I am going to become the Junkler. Fine, I guess I'll go talk to Jana about whatever the fuck is going on first. Jesus Christ. And it better be good. Because God forbid. I'm also not sure when to find Pseudopod, which like... no, not Pseudopod, Holocene. I don't know why I confused the two for a second there. One is dead and the other is insane. Okay, yeah, now we need to talk.
Yo, Hirsch. You check in with Marco yet?
Oh, I checked Dina right.
Got something on your mind, Hirsch?
Question, Jana. Why is an empty operan with weird headphones shooting at me?
The girl pauses for a drag as a passing aero tram whines and screeches above.
Is Marco alright?
Operan Scarf acquitted himself reasonably well. I mean, we didn't saw any corpses. Marco wasn't around. We haven't seen him. Take some responsibility. He's your asset. To be fair, that feels like the most correct answer in this situation.
Assets. Who gives a fuck about them? Am I right, Hirsch?
She meant it lightly, yet still, a paper cut across your heart's epicardium.
That's a little rude considering this is your fault, Diana. But that headphone guy is an operan. Dangerous. He shot me.
He actually shot you. Hardcore, Hirsch. Very cool.
Well, he shot at me. I dodged.
You sure it wasn't a warning shot?
I've deserved the bullet, so I've taken it in spirit. I'm sure of nothing. Highly likely you set me up. No, I intend to kill. Doesn't matter. A close brush with death is often an instructive teacher. Well, I deserve the bullet, so I've taken it in spirit.
Don't be so hard on yourself. It's off-putting.
Okay, but like I did it because I wanted XP.
I could have sworn the headphone guy was with the Luthians, but you say Emperor again. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's a midnight prick like you.
You thought he was whipping I back to finish the job? Definitely an empty dead drop. They're going to focus again. You seem to attract midnight pricks. Enough, Buster. I think this headphone guy took out my double. Let's go with the weeping eye thing.
Yeah, because of Tempo's deal with the old guy. Thought he was one of their agents, maybe. An actual good one.
Definitely an empty dead drop. They're going to focus again.
Again? Hirsch, are you living in a reality where the fucking has stopped? A reality in which the fuck is paused?
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
But this makes zero sense. Why would the M-Cons be so interested in our deal?
That's what you're going to tell me.
The girl considers you for a long moment, then shrugs and crushes her cigarette.
Maybe Tempo didn't pay back a loan or something. Who needs banks anyway? Money and a mattress.
Gray matter. Well, I'm groggy, so that's gonna be a problem, but...
Later, Hirsch.
Let me see what I can do. Where's the... I hate when it, like, I can't see the marking sometimes because it's so light. Like, it's the yellow pink circle there. And sometimes I just can't see it on the art. Well, you'd want to put one in Entangle, but I also need on nerves. Let's see your grain matter situation. Poetics. Records. Nerve. Instincts. Right, that makes me worse at things because I'm not showing my face. But you know. Records. Okay, that gives me -2, right? -1 because is the groggy, right? How much better is it if I do this?
Yo, how goes?
Highly favorable. Well, 6+3. You know what? I have to believe it. I'm good.
This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset fought this one through?
No, Yana was his backup when things went extremely south.
A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth.
Tempo becoming Yana was an improvisation at the last step.
And yeah, in the slow dip of silence, a piano melody lulls through a thin wall.
She says she volunteered for the process.
That's why she was there, which leaves a single question.
Yana, who was Tempo actually trying to copy onto you?
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you.
Please do. Now.
Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises.
Oh hey, that's a hole in the wall where there used to be a poster. I just noticed that.
The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Yana, who's this?
Well, goddamn.
Her gaze has both hold and fire. It takes effort to meet it evenly.
I think the problem is the fact that I'm using that thing to cover my face.
This is Hirsch. She's a friend of Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hold on, is this them?
Yes, it is.
The tyrant queen of the world's wounded heart.
My heart is a sovereign state, please be kind. No, we don't genuflect here. Seriously?
Yes, fucking seriously. Was not serious about the situation.
Yana, I have so many questions. Why the fuck is the supposedly kidnapped artist known as Ultraviolet here in your apartment?
Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you.
Basking her starlight. Yana, how did you know this is the real Ultravioleta? I saw 2 others outside, one more convincing. That's a little rude. You too, I think.
You're not an ultra, then?
Doesn't care for that collective noun.
Actually, I'm a massive ultra recent recruit. Not a fan of your fans? Currently undecided.
That's fair. You can let me know one way or the other. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V.
I thought the media trained you people. Come on, Hirsch. Okay, V, I will.
Cool. I'd like that.
Although I'll have you know, there are other characters that I like more than I call them just V. So it might not stick.
You can't quite shake the feeling that this girl is seeing visions of your death as you talk and keeping them all to herself.
Something mega eerie about her for sure.
New songs, same old spells.
So what are you doing here, Hirsch?
You were supposed to imprint on Yana, weren't you, V?
How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Oh, cool.
V, why did you go in with Tempo on this?
Because Temple said he'll get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Raw deal, she thinks. But still a deal.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
I'm sorry, my wayward asset got you mixed up in all this. And now Tempo's dead. Are you a high-level Lucian ascent? This is like a real amateur operation Tempo's running here. Many people discover themselves in liminal spaces. Yeah, now Tempo's there. Are you a high-level Lucian asset?
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely registers international politics.
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very compelling. I'm just trying to get out.
What are you getting out of? Being a highly successful singer?
The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent.
So what are you?
A singer. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta.
You sound like you never wanted this.
Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all.
An enviable life, if you squint.
The money be the money. I hear, victim toll, you're equally complicit in all this. The world thinks you got kidnapped.
I know. Pretty funny.
If Luth is out there looking for a group of non-existent countercultural cunts, all the better for us.
I'm technically counterculture and now I'm in on it.
I wasn't kidnapped though. I want to be here. I need to be here.
Kidnap with consent. If the kids find out, it'll be all the rage.
Please don't. Your music seems to mean a lot to people.
Those same people would have raised me just so they could discover me all over again. Or kill me so I could never make a bad song. Never get old. Never be more or less than a dream beyond their reach. Fuck them.
The word sounds blasphemous coming from her mouth.
Okay, got it. You seem pretty determined not to be an L-pop star anymore.
I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
Looking at the two girls, you are reminded that all your close relationships have ended in either tragedy or miscommunication. Usually both.
Now kiss. Harsh! Let the Yuri happy by itself. You're not allowed to get involved. Hold on to that. You'll need it.
I will. We will.
Yana, you were okay with this imprinting thing?
Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
I mean, at least that doesn't conflict with your attraction to man, I guess, if you're attracted to man. V, you were okay with this imprinting thing?
It's her life. If she wants to bleach it away, that's her call.
Plastic surgery for the soul.
That sounds worse than just regular plastic surgery, let me tell you that.
The other girl looks down and instinctively reaches for her cigarette packet.
And you're definitely not a part of these secret treaty negotiations between Emter and Luz.
Negotiations? That's what managers are for.
It would really help me out if you knew something.
Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on.
I mean, part of my job is interrogating people. I'm interrogating her by asking. I think I got the measure of all this.
Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted.
Oh, at least we cleaned it up. When you miss it, the hyper teardom. Yeah, when you miss it, the hyper teardom.
I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fabrica is take over your name and give you one of theirs.
What's La Fabrica?
The place where all L-pop stars are trained. Viciously competitive, but very thrilling.
She loved every moment.
What's your real name?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
A begins with A.
That's a lot of instincts, damn.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore.
By the way, this yours the disc?
Where did you get that?
Let's say from a friend of mine.
You could make a fuckfold of money with that, Hirsch.
A fuckfold. 54,567,389 Superblock coupons.
I was sure my record label shelved it. I don't think you're supposed to have that. Nobody is.
Why shouldn't I have this?
Because it's not finished. I never actually heard the final mix.
Wait, how come?
You should ask Espada Records. I don't control the masters.
Come on, be straight with me. Did someone tell you to make this or put your name on it?
No, I don't answer to anyone when it comes to the music.
So this is the single that's not a single, You But From a Dream.
You But From a Dream. There was this recording engineer on it, Paulo. He was really sweet. Then one day there was this new guy, Fondo. He was less sweet. And then at the end, this big minister turned up at the studio to listen to some of the mixes. That was extra weird.
Big minister?
The Minister of Mass Culture, Reyes. Facundo Reyes.
The grand lich of techno-fascism. Your quarry.
Well.
Before he left, he cleared out all the other people from the studio and sat with me in the recording room. Just me and him and all these wires and cold instruments.
It was eerie, she thinks. A silencing of all music amid the man's gravitational pull.
What did he want?
He told me how much he was looking forward to this song. How important it would be for Luz. He said it would be the soundtrack to Reunion.
In a dim recording studio in the Lucian capital of Cicatrice Frontera, a young girl and an old man discuss an unfolding of light, a cultural hypernova, a map across the stars.
I don't like the sound of that.
There was some talk of a concert in space too. The whole thing seemed off. Or maybe way too on? Sorry, I can't really explain it.
I played the empty disc. Things got kinda weird.
Those red discs are single play only, right? All the promo singles are on those. What do you mean weird?
Sinister.
There is something eerie about a theme being played out, completely spent. The red doesn't help either.
For some reason, she's uncomfortable talking about this.
Weird question, but have you ever heard of discs being weaponized?
I remember some scandal in Luz many years ago about the weaponized use of sonic torture. But discs? Promo discs? No, I've never heard of that. You can save people with music though. I truly believe that. So I think you could kill them too.
I think this disc took out my partner.
What do you mean, took out?
Well, it was this or terminal sexual melancholy. Either way, you were involved. Like this, roll your eyes back and make a gargling Herschel. Render incompatible with life.
Oh my god.
Yeah, do you know something about that?
Are you serious, Hirsch? A disc?
At this point, pretty sure, yeah.
Fuck me.
Yana, I don't know anything about this.
I suspected you were a Lucian asset, but I've now upgraded you to full-on operant. Your name's Sonnet, you assassinated him basically. I mean, that's more skill points for me, that's XP.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. It's never just one thing that's to blame. So this disc badly hurt your friend?
It had, well... It had my comrade in Perpetual Revolution, that's for sure. But yeah, it hurt my friend.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
B, you must have some idea about what's going on here.
No, no idea at all. There are hundreds of bootlegs out there of my work. That might not even be me on there.
As Petra told you, Einzeltone XR is immune to bootlegging.
Can bootleg an Einzeltone V.
Then maybe someone tampered with it? I just recorded a song, Hirsch, like I always do. I'm sorry about your friend, but I don't know why my music would do that.
Look, that's the part that I can't believe.
That's not what I want for my music. Not at all. Another reason I should leave it all behind.
Concerts in space, by the way.
I heard it from my publicist, but Donatella's always saying stuff like that. Only about a quarter of it ever happens.
That sounds like a gimmick.
A gimmick? Maybe. To me it sounded very ominous.
Considering there's apparently mines in space. Yeah, a little bit. Any idea where Minister Reyes is now? Maybe when he's coming to Portofino, where he'll be, anything like that?
I don't deal with the schedules, so I wouldn't know anything about that.
Dang it.
How do you know Minister Reyes, by the way?
It doesn't matter, don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't.
How do you know the evil techno-fascist guy? Don't worry about it, kitten. Okay, yay!
Super fucking shady. Now I'm worried, Hirsch.
Do you know all your political class are copies of this ancient techno-philosopher?
I've heard something like that before, yes. Sorry, Hirsch, I'm not really into politics.
I mean, music is politics. You're being governed by a procession of photocopied men.
Isn't everywhere?
Okay, I'll hang on the disc for now.
Please don't mention it again.
Your pseudopod's mine, groggy, god damn it. I need more entangle. I'm gonna have to put points in entanglement. So, what's next for you?
Easy. Keep running, all the way to the Eastern Republics.
What's in the Eastern Republics?
A good music scene. And a distant shore.
Ah, Fugitive Live then.
I never thought of myself like that. But yeah, fugitive.
A fugitive from one empire or another. Do angels ever truly know if they're moving through the living or the dead?
It's going to take a lot out of you.
I'm not scared. As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear.
Working on new material?
Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material?
I heard it's sad.
It is pretty one note. I'll give you that. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I wrote a few good songs here and there.
A couple she's very proud of, even.
Wait, they let you write your own material? Weren't you churned out at the Popstar Factory?
Most L-pop artists go through intense training, yes. But we all write our own material. That's an important part of what they teach us, alongside the dance routines. Creative expression, freedom, courage.
In the techno-fascist country, okay.
Something created by a committee will always have a hole in the center. Everyone can sense it. Something that comes from a heart will have a heart. Person to person.
Never knew techno-fascism was so romantic. If it's so free, why aren't you still making it?
Because I don't want to.
Fair.
She plays a few slow bars, using both hands this time. Bass joins treble, emotion forms from thin air. It reminds you of the final line of a poem.
Well, that's good. That might help with me lowering my anxiety later. Art is intimidating. I had to write a poem recently. Absolute spiritual carnage.
So you're some kind of lyricist?
It was for a job actually tight deadline.
I've been there.
What you're playing now sounds sweet to me.
That's because it's a sweet melody. I could put down 100 of those. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. I don't know. People call me a perfectionist. Be a perfectionist or be one of the others. That's what I think.
I guess just keep going. The world will always need music.
I think the world has too much music. It's everywhere. Shops, restaurants, cafes, rooftops, lifts. Yana tells me even the aerotrams have music players now. Why?
Because life is more fun when it has a soundtrack. The culture's bleeding out, B, while people just walk by. I don't think about things like that. Music's either playing or it's not.
Then they've already got you where they want you. Indifferent to sound. The very opposite of what music should be.
Do you think about your old band at all?
I'm a solo artist. I don't have a band, just collaborators.
And your collaborators important to you?
How they play is important to me. I fired a lot of people. It's hard to find good players, you know? Most of them are technically competent, but they're missing something. I was far closer to my dancers. They're the ones you breathe in sync with up there. Aurelia, Misty, Lulu, Marla. I miss those girls. I hope they're alright.
This is my old band. Look at my cool photo.
The pop star leans forwards and takes in each of the faces carefully.
This is a good photo. It has feel. You were close to each other.
The only friends I ever knew.
And there's 6 of them. That's all you need. More than most people get out of a lifetime.
To be fair, one of them is dead.
The photograph is hard to look at, but easy to touch. When your fingers find its edges, a kind of strength charges through them.
Well, thank you for finally lowering my anxiety at some point.
Thanks for showing me, Hersh.
Do you just think about music?
No, mostly I think about the mistakes.
What kind of mistakes?
Notes I sang slightly off. Songs that needed an extra verse, half a bridge. Album names I settled for when I knew I should have pushed further. You build beautiful cathedrals to compromise. I can't stand myself sometimes. The weakness, the mundanity.
You should go a little easier on yourself.
I hate it when people say that. A lack of vision. That's the thing I can't forgive. In myself and in others.
You know, I was just trying to be nice. How do you handle your critics?
Indifference and disinterest.
The pop star has nothing further to say on the subject.
Fair. Enough to music talk.
Okay.
This girl was adrift and in dire need of a collab. Time to make your mark. Culturally.
Collaborate with the psychedelically famous pop star. 15 Poetics. I can't believe that Jana is skeptical of me. And I still need to do the entanglement because I need to understand the stupid fucking disc.
Sweet dreams, Hersh.
And also I should take this out because yeah, it's not good for me.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V.
Bees watching.
Later, Hirsch.
Bee watching makes me nervous. I find that offensive. So is this open now? Ooh, it is. Nice. Silence. Nobody's home. Starting to look sporty, but covered in glitter. People are talking in low, comfortable tones inside. Oh, and it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't let me go in, but it lets me go in here. Wait, are those shoes? Can I steal those shoes? Herschel, there's a pair of shoes right there, and you won't steal them. I find that very offensive. Well, at least we figure that shit out. And actually I should go get my coffee, so it's raining. So I'll leave you with the delightful sounds of rain while I go get my coffee, and then afterwards I guess we'll do other stuff. I probably should go to see Ramses and see if he got anything from the wiretapping that we did on Dr. Gonza. Just, you know, to get what we need for him. Whether or not he's part of my team is, like, secondary, because the important thing is that Ramses is okay. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Extremely sorry about the wait. I was trapped in one of those conversation loops that one has with one's parents when they ask you for something and they tell you, hey, but I don't remember doing that, and it's like, yeah, you did that you got, like, you know how those are. You know the conversation loops that happen. Okay, it's 7:36. What kind of... Right, I was gonna go see Ramses. Because it's probably past half a day. And I'm pretty sure I have to talk to him about the entire thing. Hi, asshole. So there has to be something for our good Mr. Dr. Gonza. That's another thing, surprisingly enough. Like, apparently Mr. Hobo, a famous Disco Elysium fan person, when he did the review for this game, which I watched, apparently he found him funny. And I sat with that thought for a bit, because I had okay, is it a me problem then, that I just fucking hate him? And it might be, it could be one or two things. One, I was a woman for 20 years of my life, so the kind of shit that Gonza says actually represents a problem for me, and has represented a problem for me in my life. So it might have had something with that. And then I tried to look at it from a, you know, clean, like, distant point of view. And it's like, he's supposed to be a caricature. Like, he's so misogynistic that he's supposed to be funny how misogynistic he is. I get that. I understand the point. I get it. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. Now, I think that would work better, and this is a me problem, this is a me opinion. I think that his misogyny is so dramatically incredible, large, and all-encompassing that it's basically just a joke at this point, would work better if the first time that you meet him, he doesn't just say, yeah, I'm gonna kill myself and I'm gonna get off right at the end from traumatizing you by killing myself. I think that being the first interaction that you have with a man is a little too far off. If that wasn't there, I think that if that scene wasn't there, if that wasn't the first conversation that you have with a piece of shit, maybe the misogyny funny haha would maybe hit slightly. Like, maybe it would be funny. Like, one of the big things for me personally, like one of the things that I have an issue with is that there's such a thing where, like, where you're having, like, is that a meme, you know? Satire has to make it obvious that it's satire unless people take it seriously. But beyond that, people say, like, you know, oh, you're crossing a line. And I get that sometimes you cross a line on purpose for comedy or for commentary. The problem is that it's basically the fishhook theory applied to comedy, where you get to a point where, like, you cross the line. Okay, you keep crossing the line until it wraps in on itself, to the point where you return to the initial point where it was just offensive and not funny. Like you push the line to the point that it was actually sincerely offensive and upsetting, and then you kept pushing, and it was so over the top that it became funny, and then you kept pushing so much that it just wrapped in on itself and returned to the initial point. I think that's the problem with him for me. I also recognize that having been a person who has suffered of negative interactions that are not as far away from the man in question, the fake character man in question, I would have a different train of thought running through my mind when dealing with a character that happens to be spewing that kind of shit that Mr. Hobo, and I completely understand that too. But again, probably if they took that first scene with him trying to kill himself and that dialogue, the funny haha I'm so misogynistic is basically a caricature would probably land better. That's just my onion, as they say. The textures and whatnot, kind of freaky. Ramses? Found a shady doctor sitting on supplies. Name's Gonza.
But he didn't want to share.
I didn't expect him to.
So you bugged his shit. I can already hear one of those crickets chirping.
Yep.
Glad to know you still got it.
He's got suppliers. I just need a way in.
Tight. I kept an eye on the bug. A few calls already came in. We should give it a listen.
Let's listen to Gonza's calls.
Alright. This might take a while. You got time?
It's 7. As long as I can get to the woman that I need to get the cup to in a second, then by all means, let's do it.
Get that fucking box over there, would you? Alright. Communion with the cricket.
He slides right back into his old skin. The old act awakens dormant pathways to tactile memory. Even the pulse returns to his palsied hands.
What are we dealing with?
Cricket logs 3 calls. First, foreign number, incoming 36 seconds. Second, a long one to a local number, outgoing, 24 minutes and 8 seconds. Finally, another local number, incoming, 3 minutes and 17 seconds.
Interesting.
Say the word, H.
Let's hear the first one.
Warm electrical hum. A heavy click and the rush of ambient noise enter in as the receiver is picked up.
Hello, is this Mr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonza?
Mord.
He always answers the door like that. He's terrified of the medical board.
Checks out.
I'm calling from the Viewers Credit and Savings Bank. We got a...
Aha, got you, reptile.
Sir, we're just calling about...
Pass this on to the nerds at the top. Send all the collectors you want. Send your best collectors. I will be waiting.
The spike of the receiver slamming pierces your eardrum like an ice pick.
Incredibly informative.
We're just getting warmed up.
Among listening devices, he's back in his native element, if only for a moment. Stripped of his wounds, back raw into danger.
Play the second one.
Static, click.
Gonzalo, you miserable bastard. Is that you?
Have you been today, Marcel?
Uh-huh.
Guttural, breathless, and somehow strained, as though in the middle of some physical exertion.
I think this one's just a sex call, Ram.
Not just. 6 calls are where everything comes out.
Yes, Gonzalo. I have bathed twice, and I'm not falling for this today. Not after the stress of dealing with my fucking unfaithful husband's businesses.
See?
Oh.
Cumulatively, Ramses has listened to more phone sex than you will ever have in your life.
Let's wait and see what kind of business they mean.
For the last time, and I promise, the next one will be accompanied by some dramatic act of self-destruction. I have never once been unfaithful. If anything, I displayed an excess of fidelity.
You know, I'm surprised that you're married, but I'm doubly surprised that you're not divorced. Like, that's what surprises me the most. This man is not only married, he's never been divorced from what we know of. Also, I don't believe him a second about the fidelity.
She's my fucking sister, Gonzalo.
The suggestion of usable information is cruelly whisked away.
Well...
Exactly. You and I are bound by an insane pheromonal determinism, Marcella. Don't you see? Anyone who shares your genes is subject to the same inexorable pull. Frankly, it would be weird if I hadn't fucked her.
Piece of work.
Sounds like a man who knows what he wants.
Yeah, and I hate him for it.
Gonzalo, you sick, violent man.
Oh my god, is she into... Oh god, I hate this shit. I need to grab whoever wrote this shit and I need to have a long conversation with them.
You know what I need at the end of a long day, Marcella. Come on.
What about my day, Gonzalo? You're a fucking supplier.
Target acquired. Ramses' ears perked to attention by your side.
Oh, that's important.
Don't talk to me about my fucking supplier right now. I've already injected myself with the formula. You know the one.
He scares me, Gonzalo. I don't know that I want to deal with him.
With whom? Give us something we can use, bitch.
Don't speak to me about those fucking people right now. I told you, it's the driver you deal with, not the Azzurri.
But Gonzalo, he has my number.
Ram, is there any way to find out what numbers have been calling her?
Not with our setup.
God damn it.
God curse you, woman. Already I'm starting to lose sensation in my lower body. You can do what you want with it, Marcella. It's yours.
Oh, you sick fuck. You would paralyze yourself for me?
Okay, she's into it. I fucking hate this shit. They probably deserve each other, but also I fucking hate this. And don't get me wrong, I'm all for a couple of people who are perverts and terrible to each other. But like this is not... How do I put this? This does not feel like it was written by a pervert. Like when I enter into anyone's writing, be it video game, movie, book, fanfiction, I can enter with my two little legs, with my adorable little paws, if you will. Well, they're technically flippers. With my adorable 4 flippers, I will enter the room to consume the thing in question, and I will know if you are a pervert. Because fellow perverts understand each other. Fellow perverts get it. I do not feel like this was written by a pervert. And you'll have to forgive me, but if you're gonna write anything that is like freaky like this, you have to be a pervert. You don't necessarily have to be into the thing. Like, it doesn't have to be your specific flavor of perversions. But you gotta be a pervert. This does not feel like it was written by a pervert. And that makes it bad.
I already have.
Yeah.
And you leave me to run your businesses alone?
All you need to remember about the business is the passphrase, Marcy. That's it.
Derrotado, pero inclaudicable.
That was not pronounced correctly. Inclaudicable. Like, I know you have an accent, woman, but like, you have to enunciate correctly.
Roughly, defeated, but incapable of surrender.
Yeah, because Inclaudicable doesn't have like a good equivalent in English, I would say.
Every little act a show of defiance in the face of imagined enemies, down to even his past phrases.
Oh, there it is.
Got it.
You can almost taste those anticonvulsants.
That's all there is to it. Those words through the party alley payphone. Make sure you do it at night this time. And you never need to hear that man's voice again.
Oh, fine.
Now come on. I'm as hard as a rock, but unfeeling, unresisting, vulnerable to anyone who wanted to do something to me.
Please kill this man. Please. I will pay money to kill this man. It'll make me feel slightly better.
Got what we needed.
Alright, let's figure out our plan.
Cricket communion complete.
For a moment, he'd forgotten how weak he is.
You alright?
Just about holding it together, H. The dealer's number. You got it?
I got 3 numbers for him. It has to be one of these.
Alright. Hirsch, guessing we don't have the soul for this kind of deal. Is this going where I think it's going?
It's going somewhere very, very cool and possibly violent. It's a stick-up job.
I assume you have a gun.
Not yet, but I will.
I'd really fucking prefer it if you were armed, H. Unarmed hijackers? Not the most fucking successful species, yeah? But anyway.
Look, I'm waiting on my guy. Good Eyes is gonna get me what I need. Just like when Mr. Everett was helping me find my gun. He did, in fact, eventually help me find my gun. So, like, don't worry about it. I'll get my gun from the good old Good Eyes. Don't you worry about it, honey bunches. I'll get you your drugs. Well, it's medication. I'll get you your medication, sweetie.
Unarmed, armed, high, disabled, maimed, dead. There's nothing that could put Ramses off the job at this point.
So you put in an order from that party alley phone. What else?
After that, I wait for the delivery and ambush the driver.
You're not worried about fucking being seen?
Nah.
Why didn't we think of that?
I mean, I have items to dress up, so... Okay, and it's that phone in... No, this phone. This was the phone. This one. And we have 2 skill points, so I have to do something with that, and 1 minute left for me to be in groggy, that's great! Those are currently reverted. Relation violated. And... we gotta hijack those meds, but I need to get my gun first.
That part was self-evident. That's why you didn't think of it. This was not a failing on your part. Do not admit to it being a failing.
I mean, I could admit it to be a failure, but also Shadowplay, you're being a little rude right now. Well, obviously I will be covering up. I am a trained operant, Ramses.
Hey, you know. Just checking. Where do you want me?
I am sincerely no shit for that, man. Here, resting safe. It's not negotiable.
You're out of your fucking mind. I'm coming with. Non-negotiable, Hirsch.
You stay by the stairs at a distance, not stepping in unless it goes sideways. See, this is the problem. The reasonable thing would be insisting. I just feel like distract them with your involuntary convulsions is a little bit of a dick move. Like, that's just rude. It's rude. I don't like that it's rude. Fine. I guess you can be there, but no stepping in unless it goes sideways.
Back up. I can live with that. It's a plan then. After you place the call from PA, call me, and I'll be there.
Unless we don't call him, you've already got us. You don't need him too.
It would be rude when I promise him to do it.
With a loose plan in place, Ramses takes in a big breath and exhales, punctuating whatever he's feeling with a couple of steady nods.
Is there anything else? Or...
You're an audio guy. Can you tell me anything about this disc?
Give it here. Oh, Hirsch. You listen to L-pop now?
It's not, man, and I don't think what was on it was actually music.
Then what?
A weapon of some sort. It melted the brain of another operant.
Yeah, no. That would be the pop music.
Ramses, not you too!
Prognosis. Almost identical to the one Dr. Gonza gave you. Either they are onto something, or these men have the same kind of brain parasite.
No, same kind of brain parasite. Ramses, I'm disappointed in you.
It's an Einzeltone XR. That's pretty much all I can say about it. Play it out. So good fucking luck finding out what was on it.
I know all that. You don't know, and you don't have anything else.
I'm an audio guy, H. And this shit, it's got no audio left on it.
You know what? Fair.
What I will say, this Einzeltone stuff is very niche shit. You'd have to ask someone into that kind of thing.
Well, I asked Petra, but he was useless. I gotta dash. No more seizures while I'm gone.
See you around, H.
Well. Alrighty then. It's 8 in the morning. And I have... let's see, journal. Right, the Ramses thing. I have 2 points. Definitely put it one on nerve. On... Personalism. I guess I'm gonna have to put the other one in entanglement. And then we'll put another one in nerves later. When I got them. Okay, what else? Well, I guess I can check if we can fix pseudopod. It's entirely nerves, so... No, god damn it. Choosing anything but the thing that I need. Poetics, blueprints. That's nerves. Statehood census. Okay, so that's as much extra nerves that we're gonna get, I think. Yeah. That's as much nerves as we're gonna get. So let's see if that helps.
You approach your double's bedside. The screen boots up with visualize a memory. A sacrifice for the machine god.
Advantage from status effect. Wait, what? Ah, no, don't tell me. Advantage of relation checks. Ah, that's another. Ugh. Decent chances if I exert it, but I still 14 minutes. Like I'll try in 14 minutes, I guess. Jesus Christ. Also you had like a check that I could make.
Oh, Prince.
Sensors.
I'll be here if you...
Yeah, you'll be here. Let me check my sensors. You know, to do something. Well, that's sensors. Coordination, blueprints, instincts, shadow play, doppelgang, senses +2. And nothing that negatively impacts senses. Okay, and that leaves me with 5.
Oh, Prince.
A leaning pass with an exert. I have to believe. Oh my god, thank the Lord.
Sweet, slightly pungent, reminds you of overripe apricots. All signs point to...
Ether?
Excuse me?
Her eyes are looking every which way but towards you. Highly suspicious.
Ether.
I've been rumbled.
She produces a small brown glass bottle and sets it on the counter.
It used to be a respectable habit, you know. Prescription. I don't see why a little rag now and then should be a big deal.
I'm confiscating these for the working class. I'm confiscating these to help take the edge off my own relentless grind. I'm confiscating these to spare you from your own degeneracy. Your reasons are all cool and personal. I just needed to know what the smell was. You know, I don't know what either does, so I'll confiscate these for the working class.
Please. No need.
Excuse me? +5 delirium, dissociative perspective. No offense that I cut your line, it's just...
All the same, I suppose it does look a touch unprofessional. Let's not tell Melita.
Okay.
I'll be here if you require anything.
Well, at least we figure that out. Still 10 minutes. Wait, but what's Drugs, ether, gain dissociative perspective. Okay, but like what does dissociative perspective does? Like I'm not gonna give myself 5 delirium for no good half a reason. You know, like feels like a bad idea. Where's the... Oh right, I already have them. The nerves. The nerves. Like, do I have to do I have to just Google the shit? Like, excuse me, I'm just gonna Google the shit. Like, that's the problem. The fact that like it's there, it says the status there, but like I have no way of checking out what it does. Like, what kind of like bonus do I get from dissociative perspective? Perspective 0 per fast 3 searches. Okay. Yeah, but like I don't need to know about the game. I need to know the effect of the actual like, you know, status. Jesus Christ, do I have to put wiki to actually get like how hard is it? Google, I don't want to see about the World Cup, okay? Google, I'm not searching about the World Cup. What? I hate it. I'm literally just putting to search it. Fuck Google, I hate this. Why didn't I move to DuckDuckGo on my phone and just only my PC? Ugh. Here operates. Wiki, Jesus Christ. Maybe if I look for the wiki, alright, and then I look for the fucking... Jesus, I hate this game. Like, no offense, this is the kind of thing where you should tell me what the thing does. Society perspective. Thank you. Can you please tell me what that does, Wiki? No articles found. Excellent, thanks. Absolutely useless. I hate looking for information. AI has ruined everything, especially search engines. The engines. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just consume it to see what it does. I hate it. Okay. Raise XP when choosing philosophical options. Intellect +2. Like all intellect? Oh my god, that's actually pretty useful. Why didn't you tell me that? I would have done that earlier. I'm gonna go to the to check on those guys. They're requiring me to have like a lot of entanglement. You know, at the Palace of Culture. Hi Marco, I'm glad that you're alive even though I got shot. I mean Scarf. I can still walk here in the dark. No, really. Would he kill the game to just tell you things?
You return to the staircase.
Leaning pass. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Well, I did want those shoes. That would have given me more, but... Let's see if I at least can... Matter, Technoflex, minus entanglement, records, Technoflex, records, a lot of records, not a lot of anything else. Well, let's I'll probably be fine.
You return to the staircase.
Please. Oh my god. You breathe in, tasting the building's flavor. Stale damp chalk. Dust swims through your lungs. The building knows you now. It will allow itself to be known in return.
Figures appear in the hall. Hazy, human, laughing. They walk through you, rushing up and down the stairs. They carry bunting, trays of food. With the ghostly figures comes a song, a low and constant sound. The room ripples with noise, alive but blurred like a dream, or a child's drawing.
What is happening? Perhaps the sun is hypnotizing you into sharing a memory with the building, an architectural daydream.
People pass you, chattering, formed in cloud by a slapdash maker. Some have both eyes on one side of their head, others are rendered limbless. Gang don't fuck with ghosts. Scatter.
Manifestation of psychic guilt, but whose? Spectral communists are trying to reveal immaterialist truths to me. Guns aren't real, this is bullshit. This building is having an existential crisis. Must be an explanation, need to see more.
A pair of hands passes you by, applauding. A guitar strums, your vision blurs. Spectral figures swirl back into the hall, light and glowing. You hear voices in the stairwell below you, calling for someone to hurry up. More ghosts. Ghosts.
I'm coming. Carmuna is never late for a party.
Oh god, it's young Carmuna.
Carmuna. Her voice sounds much younger, but otherwise the same. This is the old woman from the bazaar, long ago.
So these aren't ghosts. Carmuna's still alive, last I checked.
All that I need Lee is my super.
She sings to herself happily as she hurries down the stairs, long skirt held high so she doesn't trip in her glittery shoes. You turn to watch her run by and see the hazy figure of a man in a Superblock-style suit, carrying a gift-wrapped package under his arm.
Good evening, Miss.
You've listened to enough opera lore to recognize his voice. This is the legendary operant Probable, still young. What is he doing here? I'm also curious how he got so famous, but like I feel like Herschel should know that because she's an agent in the super like. See, this is a problem. This is a narrative problem, I feel. Like an actual good writing, because Herschel is a spy and has been a spy for years, even though she was put on the freezer for 5. If the writing was good, the game would just tell me. Like, I would not need to ask why he got so famous. You would just tell me that information. You would be like, oh yeah, that's legendary operant Probable, still young, that around the time where he did this and this and that, the things that made him famous in the first place. That makes sense, because Herschel would know that information and will just be recounting it to herself. Because this is her train of thought. That makes sense. Me asking doesn't make any sense, because even if I want to know that information, Herschel already knows that information. This is the problem inherited from trying to be more like Disco, specifically in the sense of like being like Harry. Because Harry, it makes sense that he doesn't know shit. He went through a fucking bender and forgot who he was. Like, that makes sense for him, because he's the one who doesn't remember reality even exists half the time. He's the one with the memory problems. Herschel does not have any memory issues that we know of. She's a little insane, but she knows about this. She should know about this. She should just naturally recount it. Like, I don't care if it's Shadowplay recounting it itself. It would make the most sense if Shadowplay was recounting the entire thing. But like, she should know. She would know. It makes the most sense that she would. So why isn't she just telling me outright, and I don't have to ask that question? You know? Anyway, what is he doing here? Playing for the opera, undoubtedly. I can't pronounce today. I'm tired and the game makes me angry. A tune on history strings.
Is this party the listening party in Nestor's office? I've been called out last minute, but I have this gift for him. Could you give it to him before they play the music?
He must be referring to the building song.
Nice scheming, Probable.
Carmuna will take it for you, but she will also receive the carnation from your lapel in return.
Flirtatious, she plucks the flower from his suit and fixes it into her hair, picking up an asset in theatre without the target even knowing. Remarkable stagecraft.
Very impressive. Now I have questions for Carmuna, actually.
It looks far better on you than me, miss. Very fitting for the occasion.
He bows, the music fades, and the figures with it.
I guess leave.
The hall towers above you.
Well, that happened. Anyway, I still hold on to that opinion that I just said regarding the writing for Herschel.
Hey, you back?
I've been seeing ghosts. You guys getting ghosts?
No ghosts. But I do think the song got louder. So you're doing something right. Wait,
Why aren't we getting ghosts? Is something about you attracting them?
Speculate on it.
Is my ruined soul communing with the ruined building? The communist spirits is speaking to me directly. It knows me. I was a ghost of myself when I was shell. Well, maybe my ruined soul is communing with the ruined building.
Delighted that you two are bonding.
Thanks.
Ecstatic.
But it would be great if you could figure out what it's trying to say, what it's trying to sing. Keep looking. It wants to tell you what it knows. Oh, tell.
I saw a very shady man with a gift, give a gift to a young woman.
They do that.
We do. Tokens about affection.
You just call yourself shady, dude.
They think it's affection.
He said there was going to be a listening party. Oh no, not like that. I think he was a spy using her in a scheme.
What is the scheme? The building's showing her a scheme.
I heard her. I keep telling you, the builder wants us to know something. All right.
Careful not to walk too loudly.
I need my, I feel like there will be things that if I do without the flashlight on, I will die. And that would be bad. Upholstery slouches against the wall, decomposing. Let's see, maybe if I do it in another area. Mustn't risk ships beneath your feet.
The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. You hear a few chords on a guitar, just for a moment.
Just in case, test your weight on the structure. A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony rotates a little farther to the east. Okay then, listen for the swell of the music then.
You close your eyes and let yourself sway, gently, as the hall below you fills with a soft mist that coalesces into at least 100 phantoms. Ghosts. They're ghosts.
Now, the public cannot see me, and the microphone is off. You know I can sense microphones. I intuit their presence.
You look to your left and see a hazy figure of a man crouching on the floor, his voice lowered to a whisper.
Even in this spectral form you recognize him, Sweet Nestor, Portofiero's supreme leader.
I told you I wanted spectacle, not confetti. I'm not making my speech looking like a confetti man. Nestor is no paper fairy.
Oh my god, he looks like Aníbal Fernández. That makes no sense to anyone who's not Argentinian. I'm very sorry, but he kind of looks like his face kind of looks like Aníbal Fernández. Like I was trying to see what I was looking at, like understand what I was looking at, and I was like, that's not the hair of Nestor Kirchner. He doesn't look like Macri, who was like the neoliberal guy who in 2018 got us into debt with the IMF again for the highest amount everyone has taken, off from the IMF, which actually was a violation of the IMF's own rules and regulations, which is legally why we shouldn't pay the debt, but the guy in power now is gonna pay the debt anyway because he's basically making us a vassal state to the United States and Israel, but that's beside the point. And he doesn't really look like Perón because Perón didn't have that much hair or a mustache. I can see the shadow of the mustache, but then I like stare for a long time and it's like, no, you know what? That's kind of the face of Aníbal Fernández, which is also Peronist, kind of a cool guy. He was in Kirchner's government. Like, he's fine. Like, as far as Peronis goes, he's okay. He's fine. He's more on the center-left side of things, so he'll survive the revolution, I think. The day that it eventually comes, God forbid it comes, because oh boy, I really want it to come at some point. But yeah, that's kind of like his face. Like, that kind of hairstyle, kind of that shape of nose, the large mustache. He has a large mustache like that. So yeah, no, that's, yeah.
Confetti floats from above. A rainbow of crepe paper falling around your head and shoulders.
Who is he talking to?
6 other men, also ducked out of the crowd's sight. Their faces are blurred, noses migrating, eyes overlarge, but the medals on their lapels are so vibrant that they shine.
Also, confetti's fine, dude. The people love confetti. It's a pain in the ass to clean afterwards, but like, it's easier to clean than glitter.
I'm not going out there to be mocked by the ambassador. None of you can make me. Do your own speech.
Look for the ambassador.
You can't make out any individual features among the mass of shining figures, though some are brighter than others.
Who has my super block man? He'll help me with their ambassador.
One of the other figures fumbles in his pocket and hands over a tiny soldier, feet permanently rooted to a circular base. A pocket combatant, a type of miniature army which reached its sales height in the 50s. Recalled, discontinued, sued into oblivion when the figures were found to be made of lead.
Oh, oopsie.
Yes, a sense of righteousness emanates from him. The Kohilan envoy are impressed by my decision not to give them a welcome speech beneath this rain of confetti.
Righteousness always spills from the soldiers of the people, no matter how diminutive.
You know, statehood, I am starting to feel you, I'm starting to feel very annoyed with you. And I feel like it was already kind of ridiculous, like, statehood, as, like, every comment that they make is already, like, kind of ridiculous. But, like, again, going back to Mr. Hobo and his review, he did point out that basically it just sounds like the deserter at the end of this Coliseum every time, and I just can't get it out of my mind now, and it's like, yeah, it's getting a little ridiculous.
Medals jingle as the specters fade from view. The balcony lifts a little as you step away.
Well then. Oh. Okay, I can go through here. Oh, right, yeah, I already went through here. Is there anything here that I can check now? There. The head of the table for the head of the state. A steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N.
You find yourself humming along with the building, involuntarily.
Examine the wall.
It appears to be peeling.
Yeah, you don't fucking say. It's not like this is a giant, like, this is the kind of moment where I need more, you know, information on, like, why is it like, I can see that it's peeling. I was mostly asking why. You know, detailing. Like, you give me so much detail on other stuff that doesn't matter, and you don't tell me about the peeling wall that I can see that it's peeling. The only thing that you tell me is that it's peeling. Come on, bro. Anyway, let me listen to the song.
The soft tap of a drum beat knocks against your eardrum. As the song grows louder, a spectral form takes shape, hovering in the chair. Ghost. A ghost.
Yeah, I get it. Ghost. Hush.
You're just gonna be in here with the ghosts. Alright.
It's the third time it happens at this point. Let's just let it happen.
We've outgrown the need for perpetual revolution. That's what they don't understand. You're the only one of them with any sense, Antoine.
On his desk stands the same soldier figurine you saw on the balcony. It watches him unsympathetically.
Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years, and you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget?
It's a good thing. We should vote for change, not force it through violence. Look, my attitude is that if you can't vote for change, might as well. But at some point, it's clear that voting doesn't do shit, and you might have to force it with violence. Just saying. If you haven't overthrown anyone for years, you need more revolution, not less. This is all his fault for tolerating criticisms in the first place. I mean, yeah, that is his fault. You don't have to tolerate the criticisms, but admittedly, if you have not overthrown any fascists in years, you need more revolution, not less. So, you know.
Rich indeed, for the Kohilans to accuse a man of intellectual midgetry, while bringing us nothing but a popular song.
You know, I know that, is not the most offensive thing in the repertoire, but they don't know that it's the dwarves. It's dwarfism. Like, you don't like. We don't use midget anymore. It's in bad taste. And don't call them little people either. That's emasculating.
It must be a very good song. The last song you need to hear. The song that solves music.
They already made that song. It's called The Dark Side of the Moon.
Portofino needs money, Antoine. Emter Vultures will fund hospitals and homes for the indigent. Then we'll accept technical advisors from the superblock. Use their expertise to develop our own private sector industries. They try to regulate Nestorismo. Compromises, concessions, permissiveness. No mais. Nestorismo is past and future. It is individual and collective. It is what will hold.
Unless that's supposed to be Portuguese, is no mas, no mais. That's not correctly pronounced. Also, you cannot be individual and well. Again, third position. Arguably. But like, if this is supposed to be a criticism of it, like, it's not particularly like most of the criticism that Peronism gets, which is correct in my opinion, is about being a populist movement. But the thing is that most movements that have been in power for a decent amount of time have been populists, because you need the populace to win, and you need to please that like Trump winning is populism. Like, he is a populist leader by all intents and purposes, and it's awful, but in comparison, Peron didn't do as much, let's say, social damage at all. He's the guy who was in power where the women's vote was enacted. He's the one who put workers' rights on the table. Which, like, we can discuss whether or not that was a thing that he had the idea for, or if he just saw the writing on the wall regarding what the situation was at the time. I said, well, I'm going to try and mitigate whatever damage might happen from people demanding workers' rights by giving them workers' rights. You know? There's a discussion there. Because, in my opinion, it's primarily just, it was that time, it was the moment, if you will. Like, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Historians have more complex opinions on the thing. You might want to read sometime in your life. Sure, okay. But like, I don't know, man, like, people want individual rights and they also want collective solutions. That's kind of why we're in the position we're in right now. The atomization that capitalism does to people has completely destroyed the collective, and that's why people have a lot of difficulty rising up and actually fighting power. Like, it's on purpose. That is the side effect. Well, one of the intended effects of capitalism is slowly atomizing people to the point that you have individuals and families. Is the thing that Thatcher said at one time. There is no society, there's only individuals and families. That's what Thatcher said. And that is literally what neoliberals believe. Like, you don't have a society because a society has collective needs. And they refuse to cover collective needs because that means that you're applying that to people who have a lot of money as much as you're applying it to people who are poor and destitute. Like, yeah, that's the point. People want individual rights because they have a desire to, you know, be able to have freedom of speech and stuff, which is still collective rights, if you ask me. Technically, like, if you're gonna be... But, like, they also need collective solutions to society's problems. It cannot be individual. Like, that's why neoliberal sucks ass, among other stuff that they also do. Because they keep the atomization that capitalism causes, their idea of the free market and all that bullshit, like, it just not only perpetuates that, it accelerates it. It makes it worse. It's why we ended up where we are right now. Again, preludes to fascism. So, like, I don't understand what, like, am I supposed to, like, have issues with, like, something that both, you know, applies individually and collective? Like, am I supposed to think that there's a problem with this, or is this like a criticism to populism? Because as a criticism to populism, it's not doing much, in my opinion. Like, I live in a country where, like, every movement that is half popular is called populism, and I hate to break this to Europeans specifically, but, like, Angela Merkel was in power 13 years. 13 fucking continuous years of power had that woman. She's not considered a populist because she's center-right. Evo Morales, who almost got in power, who was in power for 12 years, and he was cooped out of his position, is considered a populist because he's an indigenous man who is, I would argue, left, the center-left to left. Let's say, because honestly, I'm not completely on... I haven't read as much on all of the politics in Bolivia as I probably should, but, like, by all means, leftist. So, like, one is a populist, and the other is not considered a populist. Even though one was in power for basically the same amount of time, the only difference is the politics in and of itself. So, like, maybe it's just me, it feels flattering. Like, what am I supposed, like, I'm asking because I don't understand, what's the criticism here? What's the, what are you trying to illustrate to me? Like, maybe this is more interesting if you're, like, a first world country piece of shit. No offense to all of the nice people that live in a first world country. It's not your problem. Well, it's not your problem. It's not your fault. You're falling into fascism anyway. I've seen the numbers, Europe. I've seen the numbers. North America, I've seen them. They're not good. Just for the record. Like, maybe there is a little bit more interesting, but, like, I don't know, man. I've lived this shit.
We've been cuckolded enough, Antoine. Time for Nestorismo to do some fucking.
That was completely unnecessary for the record. I said in grim resolution, the Vision fades back into his chair.
You step away from the sagging chair.
Like, I feel like there was something going on here where I was supposed to have, like, thoughts and feelings about it, and I got them out, and then it, like, came with this, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, fuck you, I wasted time thinking about the thing. Like, you just made me feel like there was no value in the discussion that I was having with myself about the topic. It's incredible, but it's not the first time that the game does that to me, and it keeps happening. And at this point, yeah, I feel like that's one of the biggest issues with this game. Like, the moment that I'm trying to, like, find depth there, I get that line, I get lines like that, and I'm just like, you know what, fuck this shit. Why am I even wasting any level of emotional, like, depth to analyze what I'm seeing, what I'm reading with my eyes?
A colony of lice thrives happily in the hall seating, their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws your attention. Lips in the concrete, singing to you.
Inspect the hole.
4 inches in diameter, about 2 inches deep, cratering towards the middle.
Okay.
Made by a bullet, undoubtedly. Things were getting heated in this Portoferan People's Assembly.
Well, I guess then you're into the hole and listen to the song.
As the song grows louder, specters melt into the space around you. A group of people in the tunic suits worn by Superblock officials.
And what has communism done for the people of the Superblock? Single-ply toilet paper? One-bedroom apartments? You talk of materialism, but where is the material?
You're acting like capitalism doesn't keep you in one-bedroom apartments because it's too expensive to rent anything else. Like, I guess in the 50s, that could... Like, in the 50s, this could be, like, an actual, like, argument. But, like, honey, it's 2026. This was written in the 2020s. Most places have, like, crises regarding that kind of shit because nobody can pay for anything. No houses, no apartments, no shit. Like, you do realize that, no? Text that was written by a human being behind the text.
You turn to see sweet Nestor holding a document up above his head, ghostly moustache rippling with fury.
We cannot hold Portofino back for the sake of ideological purity. Revolution got our wheel spinning, but now we have to go somewhere.
Sounds like he's about to abandon his crew. Communist buster guides, hear me, let us conspire, what are your wishes? Kick an nearby goes. Is the building trapped in a moment of ideological crisis?
Or celebrating the moment of rapture?
I don't know, I don't like either of those. You say Nestor isn't communist enough. Well, I say communism isn't Nestor enough. From now on, we will fully embrace the politics of Nestorismo.
We will take Emter's money to develop Portofino. No more Superblock fearmongering. Portofino isn't some backwater province. Prosperity and autonomy.
You know, this doesn't fit exactly because I hate to break this to whoever wrote this, but most of our like depth like most debt in general to the IMF is not taken by leftist governments, it's taken by neolibs in general. If we're talking about Argentina specifically, because I am still taking it that this is pseudo-Peronism critique slash, well, referencing like parallels. We're building parallels here. There was one Peronist government that got us into a gigantic debt with the IMF, which was the one Nestor Kirchner paid in his only mandate, his only term. And that was the one neo-lib, 2 terms for the record, for this guy, Menem. That he was the neo-lib who actually got in thanks to Peronism. And he also made us a vassal state to the United States. And specifically, the problem ended up happening because he decided to make 1-to-1 the relationship between the US dollar and the Argentinian peso, which was a fake thing, like economically speaking. Like, basically, he had to... I'm not an economist, but basically there was a lot of bullshit that he had to do to keep that exchange rate in place, and when that bullshit was no longer feasible, everything went to shit. But like Perón himself, I don't remember him ever taking... Yeah, he only took debt on his last term, which was the 3rd one, but in his first 2 he didn't. And even then, by his 3rd term, he was, oh, you have had the military in control, because like he died and his wife Stella came into power, and she basically just gave the power to the military, and then we had like, you know, military dictatorship, fun stuff. So unrealistic, like this, like I get it, it's not 1-to-1 for the record, I understand, it's not 1-to-1, but I don't know, it just feels... It doesn't feel like it would make sense if he was forced to take the money from the bank because of like some other arrangement, like it was a forceful thing, a forceful takeout. But like you have the help of the super bloc, of the communists. Like you're telling me that the communists are the one demanding things when Perón didn't even like really deal with that much. Now that I think about it, like I don't remember that. And arguably, what would they have demanded, except like the imports maybe? Like now I have to think about the possibility of that, because I don't remember much if we traded a lot with the USSR back in the day. I don't think so. We did receive a lot of people escaping the USSR in the country. Like a lot of European immigration was post-World War I and post-World War II here, so we did get a lot of like that kind of stuff, like when people came. I need to reread some national history right now, but like I don't know. I don't know, man.
He draws a pistol from his coat. There are gasps from the crowd.
No way. Shit, Nestor had gravitas. Nah, what a prick.
This is what I think of your treaty.
He fires. The bullet passes through the treaty, through your torso. It sinks soundlessly into the hole in the wall. Ghost bullets don't hurt. Good to know.
So I'm seeing the day Nestor broke with the superblock.
You've never heard that he actually shot the treaty. A figure so storied that some inevitably got lost.
Get out! No listening party, no conference. Get out of my palace of culture. You heard me. Mine.
The ghostly crowd begins to disappear as it rushes toward the door. You back away from the wall.
Well, I think this is bullshit.
Hey, you back?
Yeah, I have more ghost stuff to tell you about.
Oh, tell?
Yeah, so I saw Nestor refusing to give a speech for the Superblock ambassador.
Boring. Maybe we're just seeing near random bits and pieces of historical memory. And this isn't coherent at all. Just architectural dementia.
No way. The song is too bright, too alive. It has something to do with the superblock.
There was Nestor, who spoke to a miniature soldier named Antoine.
Good name.
Poor thing. Couldn't speak up if it didn't like it, though.
Nestor was breaking with communism and complaining about a song.
Our song, no doubt. We'll get it out of here so we can't bother it anymore.
Sweet Nestor cancelled a listening party and shot a treaty with the Superblock.
He may have ruined our lives, but he knew drama.
Again with the superblock? What are you trying to tell us?
The building does not reply.
All right. Almost getting it.
Is there any other place that I can... Oh, this... Wait. Is that the exit? Yeah, that's the exit outside, so that's the other door. Why did I not see this before? Only one bathroom. The peace line must have been a war zone. Bro.
A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles litter the floor beneath. A melody rises and falls, but you can't tell where it's coming from.
Read that graffiti.
Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter-insults, nudity in droves.
Yeah, that sounds like graffiti. Look for names you recognize.
Nestor's name is the most common, nestled in a thatch of vitriol and severely hirsute cocks.
Any sweet gossip?
The older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nestor is a capitalist dog. Recent editions speculate on the origins of local STDs.
Jesus Christ. Read about Nestor.
The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years.
Enough.
A piece of tile falls softly to the floor.
Excuse me? Okay, this is like the biggest bullshit to complain about, but like, what do you mean a piece of tile falls softly to the floor? It's a piece of tile. Tile generally is made of like hard material, you know, ceramics. It's not gonna fall softly. Like, maybe it doesn't break, which I guess that would count, but like that doesn't fall softly. The fuck are you talking about? Anyway, touch the wall, see if you can feel the song again so we can fucking see some more ghosts.
You place your palm onto the tile. The song rises, fades. Shadows flicker in the room. Shapes. You hear giggling by the door.
I can hear you out there.
A man's voice. Furious, from within one of the stalls, you turn to see Nestor's shadowy figure sitting on the toilet, a mug in his left hand.
I came in early today to enjoy some private time before the conference. It's me who represents us here.
He flushes the toilet and exits the stall, where his attention is immediately caught by something on the bathroom wall.
Oh, I'm reactionary, am I? Very clever, very original. You want the Superblock delegation to see this slander? We only have one bathroom, you fools!
He takes one last look at the wall, then closes his eyes, a figure of hazy melancholy. He fades, but an aura of frustrated disappointment remains.
No.
You turn away from the wall.
And there goes my dissociative perspective. At least it was useful for what it was used. One single thing. Whoop. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay, let's start here. A giant squid transmuted into metal.
Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building. They wheeze and crack, suffocating in their disrepair.
Relatable.
Snatches of the song's chorus echo down the tubes. You're closer to the source.
Examine the pipes.
Tangled and rotten, each uniquely fucked.
What happened to the tubes?
Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched for the supreme cunt into the metal.
Okay, reach inside.
You stick your arm deep into one of the tubes.
That's what she said.
There is rat shit everywhere. You're going to get rabid.
Don't you mean rabies?
You turn your attention away.
Tap along the building song on the tubes.
You drum with both fingers, hearing the pipes pop like oversized chimes. As you follow the rhythm, the sound of running footsteps joins in from behind you. Ghosts. Ghosts.
Yes, I get it. Ghosts. This is like the 5th time that it happens.
You're just gonna be in here with the ghosts. Alright.
Instincts, we already had this conversation. Just let me have my ghosts.
Young Carmuna races into the room, the Superblock accented man's package in both hands. She's flushed, hurrying.
Hey, Misters of Security. It's only Carmuna. Let me send this gift in the tubes. It's for the listening party, but they won't be able to see my dress if I'm holding it.
The package nears and the song crescendos, then fades again as the tube system pulls it out of sight.
See you later.
She turns and dissolves, as does the song.
Where did the package go? Give me a second.
You leave the system to melt, slowly.
Blueprints. Statehood, personalism. Census. Prints? Blueprints? Okay, that's as much blueprints as I can get.
You return to the collapsing pneumatic system.
And I won't even have to exert. I believe it. Thank you.
You lower your face to the right tube. looking up into the building's insides for clues. You feel a slight tugging sensation still, after all this time.
Let it take you.
With a sudden thwack, you are propelled forward into the pitch-black tube. You feel yourself careening around the building, through walls and ceilings as you wind towards your destination. The song gets louder and louder until finally you see faint light at the end of the tunnel. A huge desk, a chair, giant N. It's Nestor's office. A pigeonhole marked D6. Sounds like this is the source of the song. Maybe the cubbyhole still has that package. You leave the system to melt, slowly.
Okay. Needs maintenance supplies overseeing the result of their neglect. Any rusted switches, their labels worn off. And an old boiler radiating authority if not heat. That's about it here, so...
Its mouth gapes wide in the red glow of its console's fading life. A horizontal lever to the far right draws your attention, alluringly erect.
Was that description necessary?
Rancid. Pull that lever.
Let me touch the boiler first.
Cold. Hard.
Okay, I'll pull the lever now.
The lever is rough, stiff with age. You put your weight onto it until it drops with a thwunk.
Ouch!
You probably won't forgive me, but nobody ever does.
No need to apologize. A great scene teaches one to expect the unexpected. And this here is definitely the scene to be.
A trap?
Jacket guys in the death trap too. Everyone's coming to die.
Wait!
Oh.
It's me, Kurt. What brings you here on
Why did
the
it-
scene of history?
Why did I think it was Petra? Investigating a mystery, visions from the past, disembodied words.
Yeah. Historical communism is a mystery to the contemporary, trend-oriented mind. But not to me, you know? I'm very forward-thinking when it comes to history, you know? Have a little vision of it myself.
Okay, any ghosts in there? Loads out here.
Yeah. A specter is haunting this building. The specter of Baller's past. You may not think it, but in this tight space, I truly feel like a part of the scene. Like I never did outside on the streets. There are also some really cool bits of rebar and concrete around. Can't really see them, but like, I can feel them, you know?
I can see you.
I can't see anything as well, but my investigations into this scene have led me to believe that this is the point of historical communism, you know? That you can't really see it, but you can imagine it working.
Kurt, I have... You know what, I'm not even... Talk me through the whys of you being in a boiler, please.
As you know, I bowled too hard. Problems of the future became the problems of today and led me to seek refuge in this palace of culture, where I can learn from the scene of history. Once, there were many ballers on the scene, but now, there is only me. I fear extinction, like the ancient megalo-ballers who once ruled the land.
The huntress raises her hand to the troop behind her. Stop. She felt the soil move, bouncing with the force of a megaloballer's gait. A meat they dare not hunt.
The fuck are you talking about?
Especially now. My jacket is stuck and I cannot move without tearing it apart. And I find myself feeling torn as well. Do I have to choose between the scene of the history or the scene of today? But what is today? Will I haunt the palace of culture?
What kind of cool ideas have you learned about in there?
All kinds. I am telling you, these commies were onto something.
I agree, but you're... you. Tell me what the bowlers of history thought about the economy.
Without money, we'd all be rich. And growing potatoes is like really important. It's the official vegetable of the scene.
I mean, potatoes are great. I can't deny that much. What's the party line on transportation?
Everyone should carpool or like use trains and things like that.
Well, public transportation is better than just everybody having cars. Better for the environment. Generally less problematic, you know, when you have people who cannot afford that kind of shit, like, you can afford public transport. I imagine there's a strong position on public health.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. It's to be encouraged, you know? The scene of public health is for everyone.
Thanks for the knowledge.
Yeah.
What if I pull the lever again?
Thwunk, and a sound of pain.
Crushed in a boiler. A first for the scene.
I'm not gonna crush you in the boiler, honey, but...
Don't forget where the real scene is.
I'm gonna tell your dad that you're trapped in a boiler, just so you know. Not because, you know, I want to make your life miserable or anything, I just worry for your life, Kurt. I just think it's a bad idea to leave you there. I hope you'll forgive me. You know, when he said that he was going to the palace, I was not expecting him just... How do I put this politely? Literally ending stuck in a boiler. Like, just inside, like, why? Why? Just, why? Jump. Now, somewhere around here... A platoon of drawers towers above you, rattling as you walk.
The wall of filing cabinets stretches high above you. You see the shelf marked D6, just above your head. The song is coming through strong enough in here that you can make out words. Been here, 1,000 doors, look the same.
Reach up and grab the package.
You reach blindly over the lip of the drawer, your fingers touching what feels like wrapping paper. You pull the package down and the room explodes into song, clearer than ever. People talking, singing, the sound of an explosion. Then nothing. Silence. You found the source of the song, a haunting in a box.
While opening the package, you unwrap the gift paper to reveal a block of pink putty, duct taped neatly to a little black box.
A remote detonation device packed with explosive C4. You're holding a bomb.
The Opera tried to assassinate Nestor. Why hasn't it exploded? So this is the source of these visions. I mean, I think the fact that we tried to assassinate Nestor is the important detail here.
And failed. Your controller will likely know details if you ask her.
I guess I'm gonna have to ask her later.
Nice to know you're not the only disaster dealer around here.
Why hasn't it exploded?
Possibly something to do with the fact that it's singing.
So this is the source of these visions.
An old bomb, undetonated, projecting ghosts into this doomed shell. It connected with you, somehow.
It's unexploded, unfulfilled. It has regrets just like me. It's the spectral communists. They're trying to warn me about bombs. It called for me, it wants to be used and it knows I'll use it right. This wasn't its fate. It should have exploded. It went mad knowing its existence is a mistake.
A moment of divergence in the bomb's life. A tragedy from which it could never recover. It could be that you find it a new purpose.
Maybe, but it's unexploded and unfulfilled. With regrets just like me.
Is this your fate too? Sitting alone in the dark, sending out psychic distress signals that only the similarly fucked can hear.
I mean, isn't that what writing is like? Anyway, take the bomb.
Its soft vibrations pulse next to your skin. Take a closer look at this thing before you take it back to the music freaks. The drawers yawn and settle as you turn away.
Thank you for telling me that. Bomb.
You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed.
I didn't even know that a bomb could be psychologically that bomb psychology existed. Never mind that a bomb could be psychologically disturbed.
Exactly. You're an ignorant bacteria farm, and even you know this guy's got issues.
What's the matter with it?
It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached.
Hug the bomb.
The bomb purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate.
That's not gonna happen.
Bombs, gang.
Let's...
You tuck the bricks.
Add some Technoflex to this situation. Technoflex. I don't need the blueprints anymore. Poetics, Shadowplay, Dangaman. Yeah, I know, I'm not showing my face. Shut up. Technoflex. Okay, this is as good as it's gonna get.
You take out the bomb again.
That's pretty good. Okay, why hasn't this thing got off yet? I love successes.
This is a plastic K7 bomb. Shock stable, respectable brisance. First manufactured by the Opera in 27.
To the bomb, are you Opera?
It's going mad alone in an abandoned building. It failed to complete its assignment. It's obviously one of you.
That feels like an insult.
A loyal soldier, waiting at its post.
Examine the detonator.
A primitive contact microphone is wired to the detonator. It's still vibrating. Listening.
It's listening, so it's triggered by sound.
By a specific frequency. The recording of a single song. It's not just listening. It's trying to sync itself with its trigger. The mysterious song isn't coming from the building. It's coming from the bomb. The visions with the bomb calling out to you. Desperate to be found. And used. But you'll need to find the right song. You tuck the bricks of C4 back about your person.
Well, I guess that's good to know. You know that I don't have to worry about that specifically. It won't be any song. Maybe it's time to take that out. Where is it? Yeah. No, no conspiracy options. It was... No, not that one. Where is the... Right, when covering your face. Ugh. Fuck that. When working any side jobs, failing red checks. Statehood and shadow play. 1.32 bonus to reducing fatigue when consuming rum by can coffee, Jaffa Red Rum Black Bengal Camisado Ultra Sweet. Great Mario skill potential, core read skill potential. Gain advance for bonding status. When purchasing cigarettes, alcohol, or coffee. Well, I'm not purchasing, like, I'm going out of my way of not purchasing anything, which is Align your inventory with your party's values. When choosing liberal options. I'll wait to see if I put in something else. Well, we have figured out the situation. Let's tell those guys that they need to leave because there was a bombing. And oh, we're 10 minutes over time. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll do that and then we'll save and then I'll see what to do about Kurt tomorrow. Since we're playing it again tomorrow. Hey guys, about what you were listening to, I have bad news for you.
Something's changed. Can you hear it?
It's moved. The lyrics are coming through more clearly now.
Found a bomb.
Hey, little guy. Aw. Wow. You hear that? She's done it. This is our singer.
Not the building at all. Just this murderous fellow. Though, is it just me or does it seem unwell?
I really don't know. It's a psychic hangover from a failed plot. It's just tired from summoning visions through time. It will be fine now that it's with its rightful owner, me. It's all an existential crisis. Knows it should have blown long ago.
Poor thing. Destined to be a one-hit wonder. Never reached the charts.
We have so much of the song down now. Wanna hear?
I think the bomb's rigged to blow when the song plays.
Awesome. Hit it.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The balcony quivers.
You know, I was gonna say... You know, when I said that, it was so you wouldn't play this...
The bomb vibrates, pulsing in time with the concrete tremors.
See? It's dancing.
Turn it off.
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence.
Forget the song, you need to get out of here.
Shit. I think she might be right. This place is coming down.
We can't get flattened before we get this beat.
Come on. Let's take what we have. I'm feeling it already. A eulogy for the building. But a happy one. We're gonna make people dance on the rubble.
I'll see you around, guys.
Goodbye. Have fun with your bomb.
Thanks.
I hope it remembers us when it blows.
I don't think I'm gonna make it blow, but you know. Kurt! Let me check on Kurt to see if I can, you know, get him out of there before the place goes down and... There was something there. But first, Kurt!
Kurt does not speak as you approach the boiler. Dead.
Oh.
He's not dead. Maybe asleep. Or wriggled elsewhere.
Kurt?
No response. Dead.
Pull the lever again?
Nothing happens.
Touch the boiler.
Still cold, still hard.
God dang it!
You turn from the red glow.
I'm gonna tell your dad that you're dead. I hope that you'll forgive me, Kurt. You know what? Let's send after I tell Kurt's dad that he's dead. Got sight of Sweet Nestor's mustache on crumpled fabric. Ooh. Nestor t-shirt. I'm never gonna use it, probably, unless I really need personalism. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to tell Kurt's dad that Kurt's dead. That's not good. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. We're playing again tomorrow, but like I need to. I'll feel bad if I forget telling him that Kurt is dead, so I'd rather do it now. Why did I not get the option to get it out of the boiler first? Like I could have just taken him out of the boiler.
flyers, no pamphlets, no gun.
Are you kidding me? Like, we know that this is his dad, and Kurt is dead, and we don't get to tell him that Kurt is dead. We don't get to do that for.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
Why? Why is that not an option? This is an actual genuine question that I have right now. Why? Like, why? Genuinely, why? I'm just... What's... Oh, there. Right, I need to tell him about that. Well, maybe he'll do something about Kurt. Someone who fucking cares, I guess. Ugh. You know, I'm just gonna... Great, and I have nothing to lower my anxiety either. Well, we'll see how to deal with that. I love overwriting in my fuck this shit file. Thank you. And that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you for being here. This game is gonna cost me to kill someone. I say that, but I'll probably at some point do a run of it, not on stream, where I'll just cheat all of my stats so I can like just do whatever the fuck I want. Just check how it looks when I actually do well at the game. This is like the genuine run, and then I'm just to see if I'm right about some of the things, like, oh, if I actually don't fail that check, something slightly less embarrassing happens to me. But even then, I'm not even gonna waste that much time in a run like that. It's part of the point of cheating all of my stats in that case. We are not cheating anything here, but on my own time I can do whatever the fuck I want. Anyway, fuck this shit. Literally. Every time that I find like a minuscule amount of, oh hey, maybe this is trying to say something, it just completely drops the ball by making it unserious in a way that is not even funny, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, bro. Fuck you too. It feels like it's, you know what it feels like at some points? It's just like, you're not respecting me. You're not respecting me as a reader. Like, yeah, this is a video game, but you're not respecting me. Like, you just don't. You just don't respect me. Fuck that shit. Anyway. Again, thank you for being here. More of this bullshit tomorrow, because I didn't do any of this bullshit last week. So I'm kind of contractually obligated by myself to, you know, do another tomorrow. And yeah, that's it. That's just more of this tomorrow. Prepare to see me be annoyed again, because that's what will happen. It's like this is just to make me annoyed at this point. I feel like I'm being personally attacked right now. Either I'm too stupid, or I'm not gonna say I'm too smart, because that's not true. But like, maybe I'm too stupid and I don't get it. But like, I don't know, man. It just this feels like shit. Like, I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously at this point. Anyway, more of this tomorrow. More of me like this tomorrow. And that's about it. Have a good rest of your day. A good start to your week. And I'll see you tomorrow for this. Again. Like I said before. Bye, everyone.